Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Oh, the mic is on a little bit of a... Oop. Stay. Good. Hello. It's a wonderful Wednesday. Wednesday. Had to double check. Hello. Hiya, Pugbear. It's the 26 months of tier 3. Thank you very much, Absolute Giga Chad. Thank you. Welcome in. I have done a whole bunch of work today. I also sort of say, what quote-unquote work does Malco do? Video editing. Recording for videos. Setting up models, 3D model work, Unity, getting shaders to look nice, Unity, editing in Blender, checking the UVs in Blender, exporting the UVs from Blender to Photoshop because there was a small mistake in one of the things I had to fix up there. That took hours. That was great. As well as all of the other various household projects and stuff to get things working. The things you do. The things you do for that people you love. I love Unity. I love Unity. Oh god. What tutorials do you use to learn Blender? I kind of just wing it every time I open it up. It's been like a 7-year process of I open Blender, no fucking clue what I'm doing, watch the tutorial series, forget everything a year later, watch another tutorial series, forget everything a year later, then eventually I've accumulated enough general knowledge over years of my lifespan to be able to look at it and go, I think it was that one. Double check the keybinds online, because it changes every fucking version, and then whatever I needed to do, I then look up for it. What are you using Blender for? 3D model stuff? Oftentimes you're given a 3D model and then you have to make small adjustments to certain rig parts, or the UVs need some slight adjusting, or you need to know if, say, you've been given accidentally a flat texture, you need to know where the UVs are actually aligned to. And I could just put a fucking UV diagram overlaid on a Unity, but it's much easier to just get the wireframe overlaid onto the texture in the first place. And then there's also all of the other stuff like blend shapes adjustments, rigging fixes, wave painting, which thankfully modelers usually do for you. I've technically learnt the whole gamut of how to do stuff. I'm not like a modeler, but I can essentially kit bash and hack shit together, but I would rather pay someone to do so. But this is a circumstance where I can't pay someone to do certain things. I'm helping a friend. Unity is also a nightmare. But yes, that was a lot of my work today, as well as video stuff. I have video things I need to do tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. EP. Nice fucking model.
Nice fucking model!
Model in AutoCAD, refuse to use Blender. Well, they're for different things, right? Like, AutoCAD is great for actual design of real items. Like, you need it to be a specific size. And it also needs to be specifically able to line up with other things. A 3D model, like in Blender, is usually for like animation or game stuff. When I set up a doc for yourself in a step-by-step process, I have. Do you want to know how many pages the random bullshit errors that will never be fixed in both Unity and Blender are? Or just random gotchas? Pages. There's multiple pages of like description of what happens. It's great. I could probably do a little more documentation, but then again, no one wants to write documentation. It's fun, it's necessary, but no one wants to write them. God. CAD doesn't translate into 3D printing a piece of it. Really? I thought the whole point of CAD was that it does. I thought the whole point of CAD was that it does translate to like real world objects. SolidWorks is better for 3D print. See, now you've lost me. I know that's a software. Fuck if I know how to use it. You had to spend a month writing documentation for a new work project study. You're gonna write in docs for a while. Yeah, like, the docs are great. Everyone loves docs. Until you have to be the one writing them. And you're like, how does this thing look? Okay, it's a simple description. Is that simple enough? No, wait, is that correct? Oh, fuck, I have to update this section. Hang on, how do we do this one? Yeah. So dumb. I know what we're talking about. Okay. Documentation. I'll get up MS Paint. So the kind of foundation of working with people and other people is documentation. It is the #1 rule for success. In any process, any project, everything. No one wants to be the one writing the documentation. No one wants to be the person writing essentially an instruction manual like it's an IKEA shelf. Why is there two... Wait, why is there 2 chat boxes? What the fuck happened there? Heh? Type. Chat, type. Okay, good. There we go. There was a secondary of one. There we go. What was it saying? Documentation. That's right. So it's a #1 rule for success, but unfortunately, no one wants to do it because it sucks butt to actually write out documentation. No one wants to write. Everyone wants to read it. This is true for everything. Unfortunately, docs and manuals can't help if people can't fucking read. Yeah, well, that would never save them. This is for the people who do read and the people after you. AKA, you in 6 months. Be like, oh, but no, I remember. You won't. I guarantee you, you will not remember in 6 months. Fuck, I can't remember yesterday half the time. Should get that checked out, but you know. Documentation exists not just for the people after you, like it's Expedition 33, but for the you that comes after. What are you like, 4 months later, like, who the fuck wrote this piece of shit? What the fuck is... Oh... As you've forgotten all justification or reason. Now, that's more related like code stuff, right? But in general, a process should also have documentation. This is for not just code, but processes. Also, apologies for handwriting. This is with a mouse. It's called journaling. Journaling is like documentation for your life. It's kind of the same what's happened, yeah. Save stuff and good when you do the master's degree. Could you write your own comments and documentation months later? Very useful. Good memory. Never had to write in doc. Most of my writing these days are terrible code comments and law notes. You should try writing documentation. It's helpful to understand things because it's also writing things in a way where you have to explain it to others. So you explain to others how to do something. For me, for example, I won't show it on stream because there's probably a lot of either NDA stuff or screenshots of various things which might not be safe to show on Twitch, but a regular part of the 3D model process. Where's my one? Because I believe I wrote the documentation in Notion. Teaching is a great way to get better at skill. Yeah, so if you can teach something to someone, it's often said that you're better understanding it. Or you've bullshitted your entire way. Pick one. Where was it? Marco 3D Router process. Here we go. Ahem. Process for setup. Install. Unity 2021.3.18.f1. Router SDK. Dynamic bones. Router has an annoying stubborn implementation that causes compiler issues if you import the real one. Import from package manager the real dynamic bone. Move install dynamic bone folders into assets/root/packages/dynamic bone ones, leaving the assets/dynamic bones folder empty. Delete anything left in assets/dynamic bone folder causing the issue. Why is this not done automatically? Refer to Discord comment in Discord channel of Rudo server. Install UniVRM-0.107.0, not VRM 1.0. It's incompatible with everything. No one cares about it. Steps. Export final.blend file to FBX from Blender 4.2. Use the CADS plugin unofficial 4.2. Do not re-import from the original Blender 2.7 version. There is now an unofficial version linked here. Import FBX into Unity. Set material location. Use external materials. Take legacy blend shape normals. Create humanoid avatar. Configure. Delete the chest bone in the upper chest that's not used by many programs. And on the head in the rig, delete the jawbone because it's often incorrectly set to the hair. Create following folder structure. See, I do quite well. I do quite well at this. I should be able to show this on screen. You've been listening to Marco's documentation process, where she goes fucking insane. I've sent this to like modelers before of like what to do. Where is it? Yeah, so this is typically what my kind of like docs and stuff will look like. Hey. Oh, yeah, and then the random bullshit I run into all the time. Like, all three T-pose buttons actually don't work. You need to manually align them, as otherwise it will cause random rigging weirdness that you will not notice till later. Then create the blend shapes. This is not an automatic process by default. Open parentheses. Why? 3 question marks. Use the script to save your sanity. It's just for perfect sync ones, so to get all the other ones, here's a modified version of the script. To do, I forgot to put that in. That's the other part of documentation. You will see to do a lot. And then you go for all these ones, you go for all these ones. T-pose probably is that. Hang on. Okay, no, it's a swim. Okay, that's safe. That's safe. See? And then you do for all the armor shit there. You know, the various ones there. That might be less safe to show. I did scribble out some of the background ones. And then I have my various images where I'm like, do not use this one. Do not press that one. Ignore this. Because every Unity thing is a clusterfuck of information that never, like, half the buttons don't work properly. Especially for the VTubing process. Drag this into there, drag the prefab into there. Do not edit any materials if you've already edited them. Here's a Nalotune. So I can't show that on stream actually, because that is legitimately licensed information. I can't show for the whole shader system that Nalotune does. I can't show that section. But yeah, that's typically what docs and stuff look like. I should be writing more. I should. But that usually carries me whenever I need to like go back into Unity and be like, what the fuck? How does any of this work? What if you should it quickly? Unfortunately, the legal system does not go... well, it was like a second though. Because this is a pausable video. Do you have an outline pane separating things with headings for easy navigation? Yeah, that's why Notion and Google Docs Markdown mode is really good, because you're able to just use Markdown's like hash system. We say a hash for big header, hash for little one, hash for subheader, and so on. I usually group them by that. So every section will have its own like subheadings. You're able to like click in the like the side pane, go to this section, go to that section. I love Markdown. The Malka, have you tried Obsidian? Jets isn't trying to get me into Obsidian. Jets isn't trying to get me into Obsidian. I might give it a try, but Notion's been a bitch. So Obsidian for note taking. Jets recommends it. Haven't tried it myself.
You were a shark crawling on your fins toward it, brewing tea from leaves, but spilling on your keys. 100.
Is that a kids MGMT parody? Crawling on your fins toward... Okay, yeah, it is. And got shit about code and complete new bit. That's fine. This documentation knows no nudge shit. You also do this at your job if you say lift something. The documentation is, hey, press this fucking button on the scanner, eh? Don't push that one. That one's broken. Dave broke that one. Don't push that one. And you go to this part of the building. It's like L, 2, 3. Give a knock on the door. And then you should be good to load the pallet up. That's documentation too. Documentation is a crucial part. It's not just a programming thing. It's useful for every process and collaboration with other people. Because imagine if you had to tell someone, I need you to help with this thing. Here, would you want to just sit there the whole time like, okay, now do this. Now do this. Now do this. Because you're not actually going to help you. You're just wasting 2 people's time instead of 1.
Well, Boss Mako, I don't understand any of documentation or coding, but here for the class, teach 100.
Welcome in. It's on the documents for 80% of my job. I find it wild people don't do it or can't do it. Yeah, it's just a natural thing of people not wanting to write things down because that takes away from actually doing things. And people also being really bad at explaining stuff in a way that other people can understand and also not being pretentious about it. Like, it's genuinely hard to not sound like a, well, this is easy for me, just do that. You have to say it in a certain way that people can understand and follow along relatively simply. Something Markdown doesn't do or have efficiently is to-do lists and checklists. Oh, yeah. Well, Google Docs and Notion does have it though, at least. So you can press Control-Shift-9 on Google Doc. And I usually just do like space, whatever the thing is to get up the beepy-da-boop. And then I put I just type checklist into there, and then it puts the checklist in Notion. It's inspiring you to write documentation work. Unfortunately, I didn't have time. That's the other thing. Yeah, time. Like I said before, whenever you try to do anything, you kind of judge for your productivity. It is hard to justify why you should write documentation to someone who's like, okay, but why aren't you doing the thing? We have shit to do. Be like, I'm gonna write about how to do the thing. Why don't you do the thing? But what if someone just do the thing? And that's usually what happens. And especially if a process is going to be changed or is kind of very highly individualized, writing documentation may not be worth it either. So there are certain cases where you don't want to actually write documentation. But it takes a long time. It's hard to justify why you should have it in the first place unless you are good at explaining that to people. And it is subject to change. And every time you write documentation, that documentation must be updated or else it would then be misleading. And unfortunately, if you can barely find time in the first place to write down documentation, then you often will not be given more time to go and rewrite other documentation as well. And that's how you get the thing where it's like, press this button. Where the fuck is the button? And you find out, oh, that button was removed like 3 versions ago. Yeah, the doc's wrong. And then it gets way worse from there because now you have no idea if the docs should be followed, so people don't follow the docs anymore. They just ask questions that could have been answered by actual docs. And then now you're like, well, I guess we aren't writing docs anymore. Yeah, so documentation is a fundamental, important step in collaboration. Doesn't matter if it's programming, completely unrelated to programming, for everything. Just simple collaboration with people needs documentation. Unfortunately, it is a maintenance cost as well, and so people, especially when they're trying to get a lot of things done, documentation is the first thing to get cut because it does not immediately produce a quote-unquote value. It helps things move along safely, but if you drop the ball on it, it kind of doesn't get picked up for a long time, and it's kind of like going to be a turd smeared under your Roomba. It's just going to like leave streaks on the floor and you're like, ew. Who left that there? It produces value in the future. It should. Good ones do. Good ones do. And the fact that 10 plus years down the line, the person visitor knows how something works is long left, then the business starts the same thing done in a different way. Yeah. Job security. Never document anything. They can't fire you. Spend 3 out of your 8 hours doing work, 5 hours looking busy, 2 hours taking a shit. Clock out at 6 p.m. Look like you're doing great. Speeds up doing tasks, even housework by documenting and improving. Yeah, I agree. But I will say that, okay, it's like the Bulma peak, right? Everyone's seen the next KCD for like productivity. There's a certain balance at which like it's massively great, but then it'll also fall down. So the effectiveness of documentation and how much, or just some nebulous scale of how much documentation is it rapidly goes up and then it goes as soon as you get to here. It goes and then, or maybe it's more accurate to say like that. There you go. A little bit of documentation goes a long way. A lot of documentation helps a lot. Too much documentation means nothing gets done, and then how the fuck are you going to keep updating that when things change? Had 5 hours of meeting today works, and you explain how the code works from bespoke system. Oh. Oh. What I mean by this is like, this would be what you'd say is the job security area. So at this point, it's considered job security. There's no documentation. Like the lovely Kazara said in chat, you will have 5 hours of meeting just to explain how the thing works. That's fucking cold cash flow, baby. That's another year of seniority. This is we document. This is Linux. This is Obsidian users. Then they want to show you their graph. What I mean by this, what the fuck is an Obsidian user? I just want to say I don't use Obsidian, but here's the Obsidian graph. It's this shit. When you've reached this point, you are mainlining documentation to the point where you are addicted to writing documentation and avoiding your work. This is too much. If you were writing like a fucking Stellaris solar system, you've done too much. Every one of these dots is a page and a link between another page. And you will post it to Reddit about you. This is too much. This is too much. So that's why I say the graph about like how much documentation helps, a little bit helps massively. And then like typically like Linux is like peak, everything is documented. It's reasonable, it's understandable, but it takes a lot of work. And then Obsidian is just, there is too much that has happened. Yeah. It looks like an Escape Velocity galaxy map. Yeah. Yeah. This is Jetstone art history. Look, I'm sure Jets' graph is beautiful, and from what I've heard, Obsidian, she's doing a fantastic job in organizing everything. There's so much more to Obsidian beyond the graph mode. I know! Yet every time someone says Obsidian, like, look at my graph. Look at this graph. Anyways. Where was I? Oh yeah, the silly thing. I won't go into AI rambling stuff yet. I won't go into AI rambling. I won't. Where was I? Yeah, so I moved a bunch of furniture and stuff today. Moved a bunch of furniture, it's been good. I now have a nice, actual, real wood piece of furniture for my makeup cabinet. Did you get lamps? I got some lamps. I also got some more smart bulbs and my light strips. So my room can now be actually ambiently lit instead of overhead lit. I gotta say, it's fucking nice. It's so much more comfortable. And guess what? I can turn on the lights and turn off the lights in my bed. So I can say when I wake up, press a button, I'm up, instead of, I'm gonna fucking snooze it for 50-minute increments. I can now actually wake up properly because I'm able to spam my eyeballs with 10,000 Kelvin light. Are these lights in the cabinet individually connected to Wi-Fi network and properly documented? Forget about it. I still need to get like the bridge one. I'm just used to the Bluetooth setup for now. They're not currently connected to the network. That is Bluetooth. You trade a life for sleep. Is it worth it? Yes. Have a cat that wakes you up every day at 5 a.m. sharp. That's very adorable. Feed me. Is this your first time with smart bulbs? No, I had them before at my old place, and they were quite lovely. But I can't take them on the plane, so I've had to like get everything reset up, bought some stuff on discount, and looking for more ones on discount. Everyone is a smart bulb hater until they realize, I'm so tired, I want to go to bed. Oh fuck, I have to turn off all my lamps. Everyone's a smart bulb hater until they can just go into bed and press one button and then go to sleep. And when they wake up, press one button, they're all on. You don't have to fuck around going, dink, okay, dink, 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 dink. I am not turning on and off 7 different devices. You don't hold 73 lamps. Your life would be better with 73 lamps. I assure you it would. You can do that with your overhead light. Yeah, but you have to get up to do it. This is true for smart bulbs. People just slept with lights on. No, they went through the suckers route of using their limbs. Keep losing the remote in the sheets. See? You have too many lamps. I do not have enough lamps. I actually need to buy more lamps. There's another lamp I have to set up, actually. Take a chance to turn off the night fill alarm, then have your irons blasted with blinding lights. Okay, the weekend. Lights are not candles? I've thought about it. I've thought about candles. There is actually candle warmers you can buy. Hang on, I just gotta have to reply to the model. Every other piece of hair seems fine and continuous. Let's see, there. Yeah, battery candles actually look nice and don't risk burn the house down. Yeah, but I want to feel the flames. And I'd send a video to them to Modeler. Copy link. Paste. There we go. I will not say what I'm working on, but it's cool. Magic of low power LED lights in the shape of candles. Downside, you can replace the batteries every so often. But imagine if you didn't just replace the batteries. Imagine if they were just connected. Imagine they're just connected and you press a single button. This is what technology should be for. The decadence of being able to sit in my fucking pajamas. I don't even wear pajamas, but imagine if I could. And then I press a single button. Boom. Blinded by the power of the sun in my room. Plants everywhere. Gorgeous wood furniture. And then when I'm ready to go to bed, fucking black hole. No blue LEDs. No flashing light bulbs. No pressing buttons elsewhere. I put my fat ass in my bed sheets, press the button on the app, and all of it turns off. That is the fucking dream.
Yeah, if they have batteries. You don't even have to press a button to turn them off 100.
If you're a truly high-tech, you'd have a clapper light. I swear to God, clapper lights, I feel like they never work reliably, or if I hit my desk, I imagine the lights turning off and I'd just be pissed off. I'm like, okay, clapper lights also wouldn't work if you like hand someone over for coffee. Would it just be like, dum 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 dum, on off, on off, on off? So you try to be like, dum 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 dum. See, I would not get a clapper light. Dum. Imagine you bring a girl home, Chant, and she's epileptic. Like, wow, this is a nice room. I have clapper lights. Dun, 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 dun. She's never gonna talk to you again. You really think the stroke is that long? I don't fucking know. Chat, it's been a while. That is horrendous. She might never talk again at all. Exactly. That'd be awful. That's why I would not have a clapper light. It's gonna cause clip. How did it cause clip? I'm saying I would not get a clapper light because I'd have to worry about people that are epileptic. What if you put rave music to it? Okay, well, it would be cool, but not for the epileptic people. Not sure how it's cursed. It's once again the idea of chat with, whoa, streamer said a thing. Streamer said a thing. Whoa. And you're just like, I think ketchup goes well with fries. Don't aware of anyone visiting your place? Well, if your nan comes over. Not sensor lights. I don't want to fucking like intruder detected my room. Chat is once again overcomplicating this. I could just press a button on my phone. Or I could like set up a Rube Goldberg home alone machine. To be like, oh, actually, when I step from this room into this room, it turns off, but oh, fuck, a mouse is in the house. What if you're alone at night and the lights at the other end of your house turn on? You're gonna have a fucking heart attack. I am not gonna get motion detection lights and then just see at the end of the hallway the lights turn on. That's fucking terrifying. Moth strip up motion detectors. God, imagine you think you have ghosts. It's just a moth slowly going down the hallway. And it triggers the lights behind it. Would you rather not know they're there? In a home invasion scenario, I'm Australian. The best I have is like a stick. Like, if I see the lights in the hallway turn on, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna spend the next, like, 10 seconds going, well, this is a good life. Cricket bat. Okay, I could get a cricket bat. Maybe. You can get guns. Guns are legal in Australia. Not for home to... Oh my god. Everyone that's like, get a gun, get a gun. You haven't... They're legal. To get a gun in Australia, you have to put them in 2 separate gun cabinets, both of which are bolted to the floor. The ammunition has to be in a separate cabinet to your firearms. They can't be loaded. And you'll get random police visits throughout the year at any time. And they must be perfectly in there. You cannot use them for home defense. It's not that hard. I don't want random police checks. That's uncomfortable. I also would need to own the house. I can't just say, okay, imagine you rent in this economy and you say, hello, I'd like to get a gun. That's not gonna work. Like, you can't just go to your real estate agent and be like, hello, I'd like to... I know you don't even want me to hang up a picture. I also know you're kind of terrified of me putting fucking 3M strips on the wall. Can I please have permission to drill into the floorboards 2 gun safes for my gun? No. I will not get the permission for that. You get a 100-kilogram safe, you know, to bolt it. With the way Australian construction standards are going, that shit's gonna fall through to China, through my fucking floorboards. Straight down to the center of the earth. And I'm gonna have to pay for that. You've seen the TikToks from site inspection. You know how bad we have it here. That's why you buy it to tell no one. That's not how it works. The fucking Western Australian paper just posted the location of everyone with a gun. Just, I would like to have one if it was a legal process that was simple and easy. Unfortunately, I don't want to have to deal with random police. I think it's just a reasonable thing. Use the boomerang. I could use a boomerang, couldn't I? Get a water gun. Is that legal? Like, could I fill up a water gun and was just like... No. Could I say that I like to, you know, spray a little bit of Carolina Reaper into my mouth before bed? And just like fill up the water gun with that? Because we aren't allowed to have pepper spray. But if I could theoretically put like Carolina Reaper in a water spray gun, that's highly illegal. Okay. I would not do that then. Get a taser or a cattle prod. You can't use that legally. Paintball gun with frozen paintballs. You could. Anyways, we'll move on from this topic. Today I found out I can put a speaker on the Roomba, and it still allows it to move around. And so I just I made the Roomba play the and it followed the roomie around the house. You can just track it through the walls like it's Counter-Strike as it plays the fucking loud music. Yes, that song. I strapped this to the Roomba and set it off on its way. It was very funny. I did enjoy it. I would recommend it. Howdy, nice to be here. Welcome in. Where was I? So let's say I got like a nice wood cabinet. I did all the Unity work today. I gotta buy a desk. Right, so it's end of financial year coming up. So that means I do need to find purchases for my business that would be tax deductible. Within Australia, of course. I know Americans are able to deduct literally everything. Unfortunately, I don't live in such a cool system. We can do our taxes online here for free. But, you know.
Shark tax 100.
Thank you very much for sending in the money for the tax. Thank you. Make sure computer desk area counts as an office space. Yes. Deduct days nuts now. But I can't do anything that's like clothing related. I can't do anything that would be otherwise I would use anyway. Thankfully, I basically only use my PC for work. I'm gonna be a thing, chat. I don't play games anymore outside of stream. I've said this before, but the last time I played a game, like without it being related to stream stuff, yeah, I genuinely can't. I do not know the last time I played a game off stream. And like, wasn't it with the girls? Oh, Mario Party at Jets' place. That'd be the one. Last time I played a game off stream was Mario Party at Jets' place. A work desk? Yeah, a work desk could be good. I was recommended a Omni desk. I said those are apparently good. Where was I? Yeah, so tax deductions. So stuff like this would be art for stream. So there's a few commissions and things I want to do. This will be stuff like logos. Will you invest in an accountant? Yeah. Don't worry. This is because like an accountant still is not going to know about like your specific field exactly, especially not the minutiae of what you should be doing. That's a financial advisor's problem. And also the financial advisor would need to know about your business specifically. And I'm going to be real with you. No one knows what the fuck VTubers do. If you say to an accountant, financial planner, business manager, I'm a VTuber, they're going to think, what the fuck is that? They're not going to tell you, oh, you should actually try looking at this artist. I found them on Twitter. Their boobs are drawn very well. No, they're going to go, yeah, you have like a desk? You should get one of those. And if I go to someone called financial advisor _VT on Twitter, they're going to take me for everything I fucking have. I'm going to get ridden for a ride and there's going to be a twit longer afterwards. Fucking Google Ducky. So no, I will just put my musings out here of like, yeah, I'm going to get like a commission, some logos maybe. Maybe some like animations. Oh, some emotes definitely. Some emotes would be good. I think like a plus tier or minus tier. Those would be nice. As well as what's another one that'd be good? New scenes? Yeah, a background might be good. Some background stuff would be good. Other ones, I need to get my desk, all the networky stuff. Yep. A business one. I guess a sit. Second PC? Maybe. I'll consider it. Jets is looking into one as well. Second PC. And no, before someone comes in and say, well, actually, you don't need a second PC as a stream. I assure you, Johnny from r/Twitch. VTubers are the one case that do. And every time the discussion when trying to find streaming advice online goes, we're like, well, actually, this isn't completely necessary at all anymore. You're an idiot for even suggesting this, you fucking stupid dumbass. Just get a PC with a GeForce graphics card. By the way, I streamed to 3 people. It doesn't matter, actually. Just get this. You're like, okay, but what if they have to do this? Well, obviously, then you need to do it. But you don't. Okay, but I do. No reply. You just every time. That's every fucking conversation about streaming stuff online. There is no way you can get advice. This is the insane ramblings of a mad woman. You are currently strapped in against your will, chat. I mean, you can close the tab, but I wouldn't want you to. When your 4K model takes a well, it's 8K. A lot of VTube resolutions are 8000 by 8000. Or 8192 by 8192. Let me blink! I got you hooked up to the fucking Clockwork Orange. The little forceps. I don't stream, so I cannot provide advice. You're welcome. Thank you. Textures aren't the same as resolution. Someone tell that someone tell that to fucking VTube Studio. But it's
100. I'm sort of the same
mega
as
texture.
you, but as an Australian concept artist, I don't draw that much outside of work, but I just write off almost everything entertainment related. Subscriptions to shows, video games, references. Unironically, I could put my sub to you down as a tax deduct.
That's where it cuts off. Tax deduct. I used to say I need some tax dedukes. Well, that's a very good point, because I do. Video games are tax deductible for me because genuinely, I do not play them off stream. I'm not even saying that just for tax purposes. I genuinely only play games on stream or as part of like other people's streams. Get my tax deduction. Hang on. Same as you, but as an Australian concept artist, don't run the. I read that one already. Sorry, I'm bouncing between Discord messages right now. Sometimes I do worry I'm a little blunt in my messages. Then I realize I'm currently like multi-track drifting on like 7 different things. And it's best to just not overthink it. They know I mean well. I know they don't know that I don't overthink it. Let's put on some more background music from Stream Beach. If you can't reasonably explain your tax symbol, your purchases and work related, don't claim. Yeah, that's just like common sense, right? You can't just say, "Oh yeah, that sandwich that's tax related. I was very hungry that day." Like you can't just bullshit them. Like the thing is, like with being in the technological age and having a whole bunch of stuff for your business that's like an actual business, you will have deductions. That's just the way it goes. Like all the software I use is deductible, games are deductible, subscriptions are deductible, art commissions are deductible, all the fucking hardware I had to buy is deductible, dear lord. Models are deductible. And the US, you always run off 7-hour lunches at uni. Oh, that's... Okay, the US is way more lax than that. The US is much more lax. A lot of the times, the rules around lunches in Australia, like food in general, is a little wonky. Unless it's a very specific situation that I'm not sure on. But the summary for when I've talked to people before that gave me professional advice was, yeah, no, you don't try and deduct food. Just don't. Especially if you're like at home, and which I do work from home. You cannot just say, oh yeah, it's work related, because like you would have otherwise eaten it there anyway. If you're a mukbang streamer. So unfortunately, mukbang streamers, I think they might not, in Australia, they might get a bit of a shit deal with it and not be able to deduct it. Because typically, it's like hair care stuff, it's not tax deductible. So if you're a model, you had to pay taxes on all your makeup artists and hair care stuff. It's pretty bullshit, actually. Like, if someone has to do, like, say, acting, you should be able to count, like, hair and makeup and stuff as tax deductible. Outfits, yes. If they're specifically for, say, a production, you can say that they are tax deductible. But, like, surprisingly, a lot of skincare and hair care stuff is not tax deductible at all because they're just like, well, you would have done it anyway. It's very silly. It kind of just reeks of women be women, women be shopping. If you buy lunch for another VTuber, can you mark it as networking hospitality? Maybe. That's a very hard maybe. I would not think so. Like a lot of stuff is just no. Do escorts get tax deducted in their clothes and makeup? I thought, I don't know, they might. I don't know because I haven't had to look up the taxation laws around escorting. I hope they do. Hard enough job already. Is hair and makeup tax deductible? Because last time I checked, it was a hard no. You can't claim private grooming expenses, including hairdressing, cosmetics, hair and skincare, or other beauty products, even though you may be expected to be well-groomed at work. If you're a hairdresser, you can't claim the cost of study to enable you to become a makeup artist. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. What the hell? Wait, but like, as an IT person, you can claim the certification from like Amazon. Why the fuck can a hairdresser not claim like a makeup certification? That makes no fucking sense. That's bullshit. Okay, that is complete bullshit. Like if I can say, oh yeah, I got a cert 2 in AWS, I'm gonna pay for that certification, it's a business expense. That's fucking bullshit. Our tax law is written by idiots? I think a tax law, it's fucking dickhead. Beauty industry is big bucks. You know what else is big bucks? Fucking computer science and IT. I guarantee every person you know working as a programmer is probably making more than a hairdresser. If they can get tax deductions, why the fuck can't a hairdresser get the same tax deduction? That's bullshit. Tax law is 2 bricks thick. I think it needs to be a couple thicker to add the exception for fucking hairdressers. That's some horse shit. I'm not in tips. We're in Australia. No one tips. Anyway, it's an ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch. Chat, your limbs. Oh. Your limbs are probably feeling a little tired. Oh, the mic is full. Oh, I hit the chair. Okay, move that out of the way. Downside of the chair being connected to the microphone. It means that the microphone is wheelable. Oh. Raise the feet. Lean to the side. Oh. Lean to the other side. What about cigarettes? Are they tax deductible since smoker breaks are a real thing? If we still lived in a real country, cigarettes would be tax deductible. What's this? What was I? If cigarettes tax deductible, all excess tax would make sense, but it would be funny. Yeah, probably. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna close Discord. I feel like every time I have Discord open, it feels like immense psychological damage because I get too many pings. I will respond to those messages when I need to. If anyone's like, Marco, respond to me now. I'm watching your stream, you dumb bitch. It's 8:53 p.m. But no, all the people messaging me I'm sure are lovely. Marco, do you have 2 monitors? I do. I do have 2 monitors. And you can too! With the lovely exclamation MSI. Available now. Guess what? This is a show now. Thank you to MSI for sponsoring this month's streams. You too can get the MSI Mag 273QP QD OLED X24, available now in a range of aspect ratios, resolutions, offering unparalleled burn-in protection and fantastic viewing angles and colors. Thank you MSI for sponsoring the stream. Copa Copa Copa. Slash Marco Shell MSI. There you go. So remember that later. Do they give him one of the keep? Yes. Oh. Anyways, tax stuffs. Yeah, so one thing I'm looking at getting is going to be a desk. So that's probably going to be an Omni desk I was recommended. Because especially for 3D stuff and VR stuff, being able to stand up at a desk is really helpful. Jet's recommended it massively, and she says it really helps a lot of VR streams and 3D streams. What else is there? It's a second PC. What's something that streamers have that I don't have? Don't say talent or comedy. Mic stand. I do have a mic stand, I just don't have a space to put it. A wife. Okay, I can't buy one. Depression? Every now and then. String neck connected foot pedals. A good it's not a good desk, isn't it? Soundproof. Oh, yeah, soundproofing. I didn't get that. Soundproofing. A youth? A crash out. According to chat, I do that every stream. I know it's something you have that Anil doesn't. Is it hair? Is that the joke? More trackers? I could get more trackers. Cable management stuff would be good. Cable management stuff. A hand cam. Ooh, fair point. How do I do a hand cam setup? That's a very fair point. I actually have space. I actually have a space now. Switch for different consoles video inputs. It'd be like 2. That's not that bad. Boom on with the camera. Okay, so boom on. Boom. Camera. VR setup. I have that in storage. Why would you hand cam even? I can assemble things. I can cook. Don't worry, that's not a joke. UPS? I have a UPS in storage. Gambling addiction. Is that tax deductible? What are those light map things? What is the light map thing? Extra VR base station? I already have 4. Racing wheel? A friend said I could borrow theirs. Halo light things. Oh, like those. No, I'm good on those, I think. The Seeker standing desk is a better offering than Omni desk. Okay, now I need to look at them. Flooding up this handcam desk area. Oh, fair point, actually. Ring. Light. A driver's license. Fair point. Fair point. Probably not tax deductible though. Social life. I have that. There are actually people I get to see regularly now. And also the no streaming stuff. I get to go in the kitchen. Boom. Vivi or the Rumichan. I get to schedule time just like, hey Jets, wanna hang out? Yeah. It's fucking great. Alcohol? I'm good on alcohol. I did look at my bank account after we did the cocktail night. We went around to a bunch of bars with cocktails. Did you know in the chat that a round of cocktails now is over $70 for 3 people? I didn't. Ow. Cocktails are now $23 to $28 each. And so I bought several rounds of cocktails for the girls. Over 70. I spent hundreds of dollars on cocktails. And so I looked at that and went, you know what? The next time we have drinks as Jets, it's gonna be from Dan Murphy's. We're gonna get just a fucking... some beer and some mixes, and we're gonna watch on the telly, and it's gonna be great. A few bottles of soju and some Yakult. Even Schooner beer is getting pricey. Yeah, a lot of places are like $15 for a beer now, which is like that's just fucked up. How do you justify $15 for a beer? Can you and Jess go interrupt each other's streams now impromptu? Yeah, it's not that long. Her facility is a bit away. It's possible. Like we can organize it, and it's not like I have to fly across the country. Start your own bar. I'm not gonna start a bar. The bottle they pour with a single shot of alcohol from each $25 drink is like $60. Yeah. A V2 bar. Look, I would think at a convention it would be fun to have like a bar with a whole bunch of V2 themed drinks. That would be really cool. Drink for Marco Liquid. A personal bar. Oh, we have Vivi's White Girl shelf. I am not having the tequila. I am not having the tequila. What would your drink be? I do love an espresso martini. Those are really good. Silver or golden? Probably gold. Every time someone orders a shot for a graduated V2, the person gets an empty glass. No! Oh, that's sad. Tequila is great. Tequila tastes like vomit to me. Probably because of all the times I've had tequila and vomited. Need to sleep. Well, good night. Thank you for coming in. Espresso martini sounds like the drink of a stock market person who just lost everything. Okay, I love espresso martinis. I would recommend one. Chat, this is what an espresso martini is. I would not say it's like particularly cultured, but like it's something. Espresso martini.
I need to address something that's been bothering me. If your
Is it the lack of alcohol?
espresso martini doesn't have foam thick enough to support 3 coffee beans, it's not really an espresso martini. It's just a glorified iced coffee with vodka. And I cannot have people who follow me making sad espresso martinis.
I had a great
especially
one
with
in
the
Melbourne,
holidays.
by the way.
So here's the recipe that'll put the Mary in your
I had
martini.
such
You'll
I
start
had
with
such a
double
good
shot
one.
of
And the worst part is, everyone kept buying them for me. I don't remember which place it was. I don't remember where we were. But it was great. And I remember saying, like, as I was like, thank you so much. That was so good. That espresso martini is fucking great. And she's like, I know. The coffee machine here is so good. I don't remember where it was. Fuck.
espresso. It has to be fresh. We'll then need 3/4 of an ounce of coffee liqueur. I think Mr. Black is undefeated here, but there are other options like Kahlua. We'll then need 1.5 ounces of whatever alcohol you want. Liz and I like gin.
Gin? Gin and an espresso martini. Gin. Gin. Gin martini. No. Gin tastes like someone jacked off a fucking pine tree. No. An espresso martini is vodka.
But vodka, tequila, and even bourbon work for this too. And finally, add a ½ ounce of simple syrup for a little sweetness. You could also substitute this for a flavor like vanilla. Oh, and add a pinch of salt to bring everything together and a scoop of ice. Now you want to shake it like you're at a 2010 Zumba class until the outside of the shaker is frothy.
2010
Double
Zumba
strain
club.
it, admire it, and serve it to everyone that you know.
It's only 9 a.m. and I'm contemplating drinking the rest.
I need to address
Yeah, I'm like that woman, like 2 shots of vodka. I've never had an espresso martini, which actually has gin in it. That sounds really gross. That sounds really gross. Ooh. Hang on. Okay, so mildly time-intensive message. Stare at my head. Hello. Da. Okay, there we go. Time-intensive message has been sent. Mildly awkward, but done. Where was I? I don't know. Hi. Heading on gin. Oh, gin. Gin sucks. Don't like gin. Don't like gin. Yeah, an espresso martini has to be vodka. If you're mixing an espresso martini with gin, you hate coffee and yourself. Get better gin. Okay, I did. What now? It sucked. How much do you love chat? Well, I do. Wait a minute. What's your favorite alcohol? The one I can't taste. Very white woman of me, but to be honest, every time someone has said that they like a certain alcohol a certain way, to taste it straight, I've had a moment of thinking, you know, maybe it is, maybe so. And then I realize that it's all cope. It's all cope. And the simple answer is that yes, just have a beer or a cocktail or liqueur. Drinking straight liquor on the rocks is something people pretend is an adult thing, but really, it's an abused child thing. Whatever drink they chose is what their dad was holding with the belt. But prefer your beer stored in a Nevsky at 38 degrees all day. Hell yeah. Single malt smoky scotch in the rugs. No, you don't. No, people can like things. People can like things. Milky left to get, so White Russian. Marco is a hater. I don't know. I feel like it's topical to not be, you know, a fan of alcohol now, isn't it? I'm now hip with the youth. Isn't it something like Gen Z doesn't drink anymore? It's like I do like alcohol, but not like tasting it. I like a beer. I like beer now. Beer is good. Occasionally, not too much though. Has a lot of carbs. Daiquiri is nice, a little strong. Gen Z can't afford to drink. Yeah, but they're vaping all the time. What beer are you into? It's very weirdo-y, but I do like Asahi. Guinness tastes like a loaf of bread compressed into a glass. Like it's fun to try, but I still haven't got a taste for it. A social drinker, essentially. I don't like crack open a beer on a Friday. Every time I've done it, I'm like, I wish I was talking with people instead. Clear's what Oh no, you were just saying that because of that Jesus. I thought you were saying Cleo was currently like crying. Okay, that's on me for misinterpreting. Shitting on I was writing a message like, "Are you okay?" And I didn't want to bring attention to it in chat. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Glad she's alright, but no, Cleo probably would cry if I said something negative about Guinness. No, she wouldn't. She would just hit me. Don't think any Irish person likes Guinness from anything that is an Irish pub. Oh yeah, they have like the special taps and stuff, don't they? What if you said something about Everton? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Everton is. I just know that Cleo likes it and says it, and so I clap and I'm like, I'm gonna support my friend. What is Everton? A football team. Oh. Okay. The footy. They're nicknamed the Toffees. I can't tell if you're fucking with me. Like, if I was messing with someone and they didn't know what someone was, I would just make up a bullshit nickname. Like, oh yeah, there's this football team, yeah, they're nicknamed the Toffees. That's real. See, now I've acknowledged that it could be gaslighting, and so chat will join in. So the well is well and truly poisoned. Most beers then something original in nature will rebrand a local beer and with lower quality in their own brew. Fair. Except for Forex Gold. It's still just as shit. I tried Tsingtao. I've tried Tsingtao. I mean, it's okay. It's not incredible. I still think Asahi is better. Pretty much every Australian beer company did get bought by oh wait, I need to close that. Every Australian one did kind of get bought, didn't they? By the Japanese brewers. Yeah, all got bought by Asahi. That's the one. Every other baby long necked got a quarter to 8 of that fucking boarded. Get that up, yeah. Foster's? You know, Foster's is like the bad joke where everyone got psyoped by one ad that was like, oh yeah, we're Australian for beer. For a bunch of people that had never interacted with Australians, and they just went, well, that sounds correct. Yeah, no one actually has ever had it. Like, you can't even find it. You just have authentic Asahi here, then you start reimagined junk from an Italian company. Ooh. Yeah, it's not good. From everything I've heard of Foster's and stuff, it's just not good. Foster's is fine on a hot day. Again, any piss is good on a hot day. It does not mean that the piss is good. Where was I? Right, Omnidesk. That's something that I do want to buy. End the financial year sale. 40% off. Okay, because chat, people recommended the Secret Labs desk. Secret Labs vs Omni. Which should you buy? After a year with the Secret Lab Magnus Pro XL. Who is Magnus? Like, Warhammer? The worst desk I've ever... Okay, this is a very... Oh, is it a gaming brand? No, never buy like specifically gaming brand like ergonomic stuff. Okay, all I can see is people saying they regret it. Is it really stable? Okay, I have never had to worry, but if my desk is stable, except for this IKEA desk with a single pillar in it. What do you mean, is it really stable?
Is the Magnus Pro really stable? Or does it wobble? That's what we're gonna find out today in my channel. Right here we have the Magnus Pro XL, the 1.7 meters version. Fully loaded with 3 monitor screen, 1 laptop mount, and 1 full CPU. As you can see, this
there seems to be a lot of people complaining about Secret Lab not being good. And not a lot of people saying it's the best desk. They're just saying like, I just got one or it sucks.
Which I will cover in the next video. For this
I also have carpet, so like, there's a bit of wobble.
One at sitting position,
either way.
76.4 cm, the other at standing position, 121 cm. Actually, 121 cm is overkill because I'm actually 167 and you can see it's almost up to my shoulder level. So this is just for extreme testing purposes. We will do a total of 5 tests to see if this truly heavyweight table can stand the shake. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure about a solid black desk. I feel like a grey or like a wood would be good. Not white. Never get a white desk unless you're in an office. White is an oppressive color in your bedroom because that will get scuffed and you're just going to have to stare at it for the next like 5 years.
The handrest. For this test, we will be placing a hand on a table. As you can see from the left video, at a height of 121 cm is definitely more unstable than at a height of 76.4 cm, which is expected. I would say that the wobble is...
Wood stains too? Okay, well, wood stains as well, but like, it looks nice. Hang on. Here's how unstable my desk is. Thanks, IKEA. It has a fucking crank in it. By the way, I have not once a single time used the crank. to actually make it a standing desk. So I know for certain that is either you get not a standing desk or an electric one. You will never use a crank. You fucking never will. It's been like 3 weeks.
Comparable to other tables, so no concern for me. Second test, the handshake. For this test, we will be intentionally shaking the table. As you can see, after vigorous shaking on the right hand side, at a height of 76.4 cm, it is very stable. However, at a 121 cm height, you can see that it's actually swaying a bit more, which is, to me, kind of expected. Third test.
Okay, so it does sway a little bit.
For this test, we will
This is a good video.
be placing the elbow on the table. At a height of 121 cm, it's more like a sway. At a height of 76.4 cm, it's like a quick short earthquake. Fourth test, the body knock. For this test, we will be intentionally simulating an accidental.
Yeah, I'm kind of terrified of knocking stuff on this desk, even just like a regular sitting height.
Well at different heights. After being knocked, the table remains stable, and the water vibration is due to the after effects.
Boing.
Fifth test, the face palm. Okay guys, this test is more like a joke, but it's to simulate the vibration when we actually place our head on the table after a tired day of work. I didn't put much strength to the 121 cm height because I was afraid it will wobble, but both actually passed the test. As you can see from
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Have hardwood desks usually set of drawers? I've heard that recommended for like the IKEA ones, right? Like you'd be by the big wood slab. Cheap versus expensive standing desks. Is it worth more money? The answer is usually yes. A cheap one is gonna suck really bad. Desks are one of those things where more expensive usually means it's made better. All right. Omnidesk. I like my tech reviews like I like my sex music. CBAT. Okay, just it's still okay. Look, the geek culture, wonderful channel, I'm sure.
What's up, guys? We got 2 of the coolest desks of 2021 in Singapore.
The oldest
In
Secret
my
Lab
home,
desk without the sit
we got
stand.
the OmniDesk Ichi Collection, the Kawa tabletop. Beautiful teak wood on this with epoxy resin. Then I also have the Secret Lab Magnus desk. One is design, one is functionality. Which one is right for you? Let's talk about them. What's up, guys? Before we get into this, I'm gonna
This guy's he is providing a wonderful service to us in choosing what I what I should buy. I will not. I'm sure in the 4 years since he has grown and improved as a creator. And this is his best effort at the time with an intro like that as a silly joke. The otherwise has done a fantastic job with this, and I'm not going to say anything. Just I would never laugh at someone's dubstep intro, and chat needs to be kinder too.
tell you about each of the tables, Clip Notes version. If you haven't watched our reviews on the tables respectively,
I have
you can
not.
click there, but don't do it. Wait, I'll just give you the 30-second spill.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, this tabletop is a teak wood. It's part of this all-new Ichi collection by OmniDesk. Every piece of wood is unique. No two will ever be the same. You got this.
I guess that's a selling point, but I mean, that is just wood. That's what wood is. So
Epoxy resin in this. It's blue, but you can get it without the resin if you want to do that. It's beautiful. I mean, this is craftsmanship at its
but I
highest
want
level.
the wood.
It's an awesome looking
Do I
desk.
want wood?
But it's not just about
Like actual wood, maybe.
functionality. It's also about aesthetics. Let's talk about where this is going to fit into your home. This is going to be a piece of furniture.
In my room.
This is going to be for someone, maybe you're an accountant, a lawyer, maybe you're a professor, or maybe you just want a beautiful tabletop in your home.
Maybe.
Like, look, I want
Hey, wait a minute.
something I can put my lamps on, my cameras that I have here.
My lamps? Now this guy's speaking my fucking language.
maybe some vases and maybe just some
Oh, a
pictures of my
vase
family.
too.
But at the same time, I want to throw my laptop on here. I want to do a little bit of work.
I do.
Or I want to meet some clients, and I want something that's going to stand out. in my
Never want to do that.
studio
I never want to
study.
meet a client, but I
This
would
might
love
be
to do work
the
on it.
table that you will choose. This is very heavy. Price point is very, very different.
It's because
versus
only
the Secret
available in
Lab
Melbourne.
Magnus. This is an
Only Melbourne? What the fuck is that? What?
investment piece. It can range anywhere from 1,000 plus to 2,000 odd Singapore dollars or even higher, depending on the wood that you get and the size.
Marco, can you
But
lift? You have to
this is
move it.
something that's
I assume that with 3 people in the house, anything is possible. I also am not opposed to paying someone.
going to stay in your home for a very long period of time. So that in a nutshell.
Do you, we had to rent a fucking ute to get this piece of furniture the other day, and I was struggling. Especially since I can't drive. I was gonna get Jets to help, but eventually Rumi offered as well. It was very hard to lift a cabinet, but with the powers combined, it was possible. Hire a man, I could. I hate resin table. Yeah, I'm not sure about the resin. I don't think I want the resin. I think I'd rather just like good wood. Because it seems like it's just going to be more expensive to also then be pot glue.
Is the Omni Desk Kawa collection. Now let's check out the Secret Lab Magnus and see if that is the right desk for you.
Okay, but
Check
like...
it out.
But what about the features? It just looks... Oh, God damn it. Okay. This isn't for laser accountants, is it?
All right, guys, we're now in my studio with the Secret Lab Magnus desk. As you can tell, this is a very, very different setup. I mean, you can put a lot of those things on
Like, it's
the Omni
pretty.
desk, but I use this for a lot of my work because of course, I've got this 34-inch Asus ProArt monitor with the arm mount on it.
They
I've got
also
my
use
MacBook Pro
ultrawides.
here, I got my Mackie speakers. So this is really where I do a lot of my work. And also because I have a lot of things plugged in, I need better cable management. Now, that's not to say that you can't do cable management with the Omni desk. You can, but this is designed with cable management right back here, so you really don't see any cables unless I pull them out. Then, of course, I have magnets so I can hold them in place.
Mackie's ejected. I mean, I also use a Mac.
If I want to do that. This is also a magnetic top as well, so if I have any magnets I want to pop around here like this.
I would
put
not
the
want a
charging
magnetic top. Absolutely not. That is a clusterfuck for a whole bunch of devices I use. No.
or phone or anything else.
Okay,
like
not that
I can
then.
do that and no issues.
No,
at all.
just a full... it's just magnets? The whole thing? Does not sound like a good idea.
This is a really good overall desk. Now, the only downside is this is not height adjustable, unlike the Omni desk. That gives you a lot of versatility. This is pretty much a standard.
You sure it's not
size.
just
Of course, you
metal?
can
No, he said there's magnets at that end, so you can put stuff over there.
raise the desk up to 20 millimeters on each of the 4 legs, or you can adjust
The
it a
piece
little
is
bit if you have
magnetic,
some, off,
not the desk.
If your floor
Okay,
is
okay, that's
as
better
even
then.
as you would like it to be, to sort of balance everything out. But this is a very work-centric, gamer-centric desk. I mean, yes, you can use this as a professional as well, but as you can tell by the design, the RGB lights, the way that it
I don't want to pay for RGB lights. I like my smart lights. They stay at various kelvins. I put them red as a joke. I can make them different colors as a joke, but I don't want whatever smart light bullshit they have.
is the sort of the aesthetics of it. It is meant for a different customer out there. But overall, this is a very different price point as well. It comes around 499 Singapore dollars thereabouts. So
I think that's one with Australia. Okay. Are there any other Omnidesk reviews? Ascent. Oh, fuck, that's a nice desk. Wait, that's really nice. Wait, that looks really good. Wait, Chen, that actually looks really nice. They also have a cable management system. Hang on. I could go for that one.
Are you looking at switching to a standing desk?
It's
and want
also
to really
standing.
upgrade the aesthetic of your office
He has
space?
plants.
Well, chances are you've come across the OmniDesk, possibly in
They
like
have.
aesthetic setups.
They've got the
on
Edison
Instagram,
bulbs.
or maybe just through your own research. So today I'm going to try and help you
I can't imagine having a light that bright just like slightly off in my peripheral vision. I can imagine that would cause really bad screen glare and also burn my retinas. Yeah, I can't imagine having an Edison bulb right there.
decide if the OmniDesk is worth the purchase or if it's all just good looks. So OmniDesk offers a
Well,
great
okay,
list
the
of
point is not to have a lampshade in that. Like an Edison bulb, you're meant to look at the filament and be like, oh my god, it's so rustic.
features, including their hardwood tops.
Like
which
the point is that
great.
you see the
Smartphone
filament.
app that lets you control the
It's an LED
desk.
lamp.
Their LED
It's an
backlit
LED
controllers,
Edison
and then
bulb style. Edison style LED bulb. Chad's trying to be like, but Marco, it needs a lampshade. It's like buying a fancy car, and you're like, but why don't I just like paint it with whatever I find at Bunnings? Why don't I drive it to get groceries? Define smart. I know, lighting is another rabbit hole we can go down as well.
quite a good range of accessories. So in this video, I'm going to take you through the ins and outs
Hey,
of
it's
this
my
desk,
gaze.
including the setup, how it looks, its features, and then we'll talk about some of the accessories. I'll also share my personal experience.
Why are you buying
using
such a
this desk
poorly
and
designed
some of the
clothes?
positives and the negatives that you should be aware
It's
of
the
if you're
aesthetics.
thinking of purchasing. So let's just get straight into it. So let's start off by talking a bit about the unboxing and setup experience, because that's obviously the first thing you'll do.
Oh
to get this
god.
desk out.
Okay, because assembling the IKEA desk was not bad, but I can imagine like a solid wood one is going to be a little difficult for my back.
I found it to be really good. The instructions were really clear and easy to follow. Everything was packaged
As far as
really
electronics
well.
look
The
and
packaging
go,
will
that's cool.
definitely be
Goes
protecting your
Nixie
desk
tubes have
while
it
it's
beat. A
traveling.
Nixie tube is really small and or really expensive. An Edison bulb looks like an Edison bulb. Nixie tubes are a very different thing, and also not as bright. Have different purposes. And a genuine Nixie tube is Soviet salvage. Nixie tubes are fucking awesome. But they're not made in high quantities anymore. They're just for decoration, and they will not like provide light in your room. They're very dark. Nixie tubes look like this. Because Chad bought me one for Christmas. From Mako Fukasame Chiki Nixie. Nixie itself is an American brand of them. Maybe. But these are Nixie tubes. They're fucking sick. I love Nixie tubes. But they are, to be clear, showpiece kind of things. You would not light a room with them. It's very much the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? It was a way for displays and stuff. Why they put RGB in the tubes? I don't like. It's a startup thing. Someone probably wants them. I turn them off. Yeah, like it's a cute display. They also look great in black and white. Do you see the meme Freeman made? You're telling me now for the first time that, Madam President, another meme has hit the... MFG, PPOE, MPPC, UDLD, POE, PODL, ISPD, and SNTD, ONT, IoT, LP... Okay, this is 10 out of 10. This is great. Thank you, Freedom. This is a great meme. And Yapster too. Okay, Freedom is on a bit of a meme roll. Chat, you might be getting steamrolled. He is always impressed with how quickly you've been able to like make main stuffs. Like, good job, Freedom. Like, these are really great. Thank you. My
to
poster's
you.
there.
One thing worth noting is that because these are solid hardwood tops, they are on the heavy side. So you just want to be mindful of that when you are setting up your desk. You can
You
get
drill.
desk guys to set it up for you.
Oh, I need a drill. I gotta buy a drill.
They told me it takes them about 15 minutes, whereas it took me about an hour to maybe an hour and a half. So it could be worth getting them to set it up for you.
That's
But
gonna kill
up
me
you,
trying to
obviously.
lift,
Now,
but it does
once
look
the
great.
Omnidesk is set up, to me, the first thing you'll notice is kind of the biggest pro to this desk, which is the look. I personally think
It does
looks
look really
absolutely
good.
stunning. Now, this particular Omnidesk
It's not a drill, it's electric
is the
screwdriver.
Omnidesk
Evidently, this is why I need a fella to help me. This is why I need a fella to help me set this up, because I thought that was a drill. What do you mean that's not a drill? It drilled. It's an electric screwdriver? I thought those were like screwdriver shaped, not drill shaped.
Ascent in pheasant wood, and it's the extra large size. And
Pheasant
fully on
wood?
its own, I think it looks absolutely gorgeous. The pheasant wood
It
looks
does.
really nice. It feels super smooth and soft, and I just love that real
Oh.
natural hardwood look. I think it just looks awesome. Now, like I said, I got the extra large size, and this fits really well
But
in
Mako, you already have an electric screwing machine. 100.
Do I? A Roomba? Oh, no, I don't. Not in that way, chat. No, I don't have an electric screwing machine. I've had friends that did, but no.
my relatively small office, but it's got heaps of desk space. I'm so happy I got the extra large because it just gives me room to sort of spread out a bit and not feel too boxed in or anything like that. To me, this is kind of like
Okay, let's go from I'm in a usable space over here to 30 centimeters. I have 60 centimeters of usable space on this desk. I need more, really badly.
the ideal size for a desk
The pay
for
mixer?
me personally.
Do you
Especially
think I
with my
bought the
monitor,
pay
which is on
out
my
of everything I could have taken? Do you think I took that? I thought about it, but no.
larger side at 38 inches, and then of course the Omnidesk riser, which I got in matching pheasant wood because that's also quite large, so it's nice to have the room for that. And I think the riser just really completes the look of this particular
It does.
desk. So moving on to the controller,
It does look
for the
really
Omnidesk
good.
Ascent, like I mentioned earlier, it is LED backlit, which
also
I
has
think looks
presets.
really cool. You can customize
Can I turn the LEDs off? That's going to be the thing that makes me decide whether or not I want it, because I'm so sick of everything needing bright LEDs that are on all the time.
the LED backlight to different color presets depending on your setup and what you like. The actual physical buttons have a sort of matte finish and they feel really nice and soft. And the overall controller itself feels really high quality. It's really easy to use. There's 4 different preset buttons which you can set to whatever height you like. So for me, I have one set for sitting, one for standing.
Oh, does it have safety blocks? Like, if I accidentally set it too low, will it crush my knees? Like, is it going to be like a Final Destination, like, elevator scene? Huh. Wait, okay, wait. Do any standing desks have protection for it? Wait. Do standing desks have protection for if you are in the way? What's that called? Anti-collision sensors prevent sit-stand desk collide with nearby objects. Okay. Okay, it seems like Model 1's do. Cool.
One so that I can slide my office chair under my desk.
Got an
easily,
up-down
and
desk with
I'm
that.
gonna use
Controller
my
doesn't shine at
fourth
night.
one,
Okay, cool,
hopefully
cool.
For when I get a walking pad, because I'd love to get a walking pad under my desk so I can get some.
God, I'm at fucking Silicon Valley Final Destination. After a guy gets ran over by a Segway. Someone gets crushed by a standing desk. Very slowly. A Waymo throws you into the ocean. Facebook.
exercise while I'm working. You can also do fine adjustments to the height of the desk using the up and down arrows. And then it's got a buzzer built in. So this will remind you to stand or to sit depending on how long you set the timer for the buzzer. It's got
I'm
two
not
different
sending a
settings. It's
buzzer
got
that makes you stand up at McDonald's.
strong buzz and then a sort of softer buzz. I found that I don't always feel the softer one if I've got headphones on, so I personally have it set to the stronger buzz so that I can actually feel it in the desk while I'm working. Now you can connect the controller to the app OmniDesk Life, which is the app that goes along with the desk, and within the app you've got a whole bunch of different settings and adjustments that you can make, including being able to adjust the height of the desk. There's also up to 9 different memory profiles for different height settings within the app.
They once again have an app.
Cool. You can also set a standing goal in the app depending on how much time you want to be spending standing every day. And then you can also adjust a whole bunch of different settings through the app, including things like the LED color on the controller, the brightness of the controller LEDs.
Wait, is that offsetting?
Things like the LED color.
Thank God. Okay. That's what I want to know. This is the most important information out of every single review of anything ever. Can you just turn the LEDs off without having to unplug it at the wall? Simple, just simply. Good. I'm sick of devices that don't let you do this. This is good. Okay, good. Thank you, OmniDesk.
On the controller.
You know what else also lets you turn off the LEDs? Exclamation MSI. MSI also goes through and allows you to turn off the LEDs on the new MSI Mag 273 QP QD OLED X24 display models. They are able to just let you turn off the LED. It's a very light and not bright at all white or orange LED. It doesn't flash. It's soft. And you can just turn it off completely. I can just sleep with this thing. Meanwhile, the monitor of another brand that I have next to me flashes bright blue and keeps me up at night. That's less great. But you know what? MSI doesn't. Thank you, MSI. All right, copa, chill. But yeah, click the link if you want to support the stream. It's a very lovely monitor. And I hope that knowing about it helps you guys choose one.
Of the control LEDs, the vibration mode, the measurement units, and you can also set the height limits of the desk within the app. And of course, most of these things you can also change on the actual controller itself. All you have to do is hold down the OmniDesk button, and then you can just cycle through all the different options that you can change directly on the controller itself. Now I got the black legs with my particular desk.
Okay, I'm glad that they actually do that with the buttons, because a desk is different to something like, say, a mouse or a monitor. You want a desk to theoretically last forever. Not that it should, but that son of a bitch better still be like usable in 5 to 10 years. How many like apps still get updated that long? Especially if the company goes out of business. What if the iOS or Android update happens and it's not compatible with your latest phone anymore? So having controls that still does work on it, very important. Very, very important. It seems like all the things I'm worried about are kind of getting ticked.
Desk, because that matched my office aesthetic the best. And I did notice that the legs are set quite far apart. Like where they attach is quite close to either end of the desk. And I assume this is basically to help with stability, given the fact that the hardwood top is quite heavy. Besides from that, I find the motors really quiet and they're also quite fast, which I really like. Usually if I move from sitting to standing, pretty much
like on the video showing me the settings menu. Thank you, Nick Kendall. Thank you very much.
Which is pretty convenient. Now moving on to some of the accessories that you can get with the OmniDesk. I got a riser, like I said, in matching pheasant wood.
Okay, that's a little panel. I do like that. Does look very nice, actually.
It's quite large, which means it's got lots of space for me to put accessories. Got my phone charger on it, and then it's also got a nice little shelf.
Imagine your desk not gonna be able to lift or go down because the desk you bought out went bust. Like the mattress we found the other day. The 8 Sleep, where it needs the internet to make it cold or make it warm. And so even just like a regular time where the company is still active, it'll just stop working. Yeah, I'm glad that OmniDesk seems to still let you turn off LEDs and turn off functionality with just the buttons.
my journal. And yeah, I just think it
Yeah,
looks
look up
really
8
great and
Sleep. It's
completes the
fucking
look of the
hilarious.
desk. Also got some LED strips that you can order from Omnidesk. Unfortunately, because of the frequency of the light, they just flicker anytime I try and film them, so I can't feature them that much in this video. But rest assured, in real life, they look awesome, and I have
That's
them
why you
on
use other
pretty much
ones.
all the time. I also got a monitor arm from Omnidesk, and this does a really great job of holding up my 38.
Yeah, I'm not
inch
using the
ultra
LED
wide.
strips.
I love the fact that it enables me to push my monitor right back quite close to the wall, so I'm not sitting too close to it. It's got USB ports in the base as well, which is really handy for charging things. You can even connect it to your computer if you want.
do like
You've got
monitor arms.
extra accessibility to USB, and then the cable management is also excellent and does a great job at hiding those pesky cables that come out from behind your monitor. Now, I just quickly wanted to take a moment to talk about my wallpaper pack. If you like the look of the wallpaper that I've
That's
featured
good.
in this
Okay,
video,
pros
I
or
would buy
cons?
the Omnidesk. Let's talk a bit about the positives and the negatives of this desk. So start off with the positives. The first thing, like I said, it just looks amazing. I love the hardwood.
He does
look,
have a
and I
coupon
personally
off as
haven't
well.
really seen any other standing desk companies that
If I get one, I might use his coupon. I might. I'm not sure if he still gets paid by this, but he has done a good job in selling it to me.
make tops that look as nice as the
Holy fuck, I just realized. YouTubers are essentially door-to-door salesmen, but like you let them into your home. Huh. Yeah, now you remember react to that one.
Omnidesk tops. They've got a wide range of different options to choose from, so that's definitely a huge pro to the Omnidesk.
Does that
I
make
think
you
the
a kind of
controller
sales
looks
loader? It
great
keeps bringing up
because
on
of
monitors,
that
I suppose so.
customizable LED, and it's really easy to use and feels really high quality. I'm a big fan of how fast the motors are. By the time I've sat down or stood up, the desk is pretty much ready to go for me. And then
That's pretty
finally,
quick.
I love the extra large
Because
size.
how long does it
Again,
take me to look? Hang on. My fucking chair is in the way of the crank. Fucking. What the fuck did I? Oh, that's the controller. Okay, that took way too long, and I've knocked over multiple things. The desk is wobbling really hard. I'm gonna now slowly lower it back. I will get an electric one. I'm not getting one with a crank. Fuck this. I will never use the crank. It's very funny, but I'm never using it. I'm a fucking shambach. Crank that, soldier boy. Bang, boom. This bit cost me $200 at IKEA.
And I haven't found many other companies that do desks at this size, and I'm personally a huge fan of that. Now, there are a few negatives worth pointing out. if you're
Yeah, like
thinking of
electric
buying this
standing desk,
The first
easy, it's a
is
button.
at
Crank standing desk,
height,
I'm not-
it isn't
I'm
quite
never
as
touching
stable
that.
as maybe it could be, and I think that could be just
But it was
because
fun to know
the
if I
top
would.
is quite heavy,
And I
despite
wouldn't.
the fact that it's not as stable as I'd like it to be. It doesn't interfere with my work or anything like that. It's not annoying. It just would be nice. to
Having your Apple Notes up there is so brave. I could never. Oh my god. In a video? Just like up there? Okay.
just a little bit more stable. Now I found that you also do need to be
I hope it's like
gentle
debug
with the
information or
wood,
just like some-
because I have already put a few scratches in the top of it, and this was my own fault. I was moving some equipment and a
that's
metal
weird.
part managed to scratch the top of the table, but I think if you're careful that shouldn't be too much of an issue. And then lastly, I haven't really found myself using the app that much, mainly just because it just takes a little bit of time to connect each time, and I just find it a bit of hassle. And I've also found that the standing goal tracking is kind of hit and miss. Sometimes it works for me, sometimes it doesn't. So
I will
found
probably
that
only
I
ever
kinda
use the app to just easily set up
app
things
to
and then
change the
uninstall
colours
it.
of the LEDs on the controller. That's kind of the main thing that I've used it for. But overall, my final thoughts and recommendations
It does seem good.
with the OmniDesk
Have you seen
Ascent,
Ghost
and
Trick the
I really love
Justice
this desk,
Minister
and it's gonna
Live
be my
Cricket? What
main
does that
desk
mean?
for quite some time to come, I
What does
think.
that
So if you're
mean?
looking to upgrade your office space aesthetic, especially if you're into that hardwood natural look, then I really do think the OmniDesk Ascent is a great.
Wait, is it a vinyl cover or is it wood? Hang on. OmniDesk Ascent. How much is this? Desk just run a web server you connect to? I hope to fuck my desk doesn't run a web server. I wouldn't want it to. Okay, well there's clearance specials. There's Pro Wildwood, Ascent Power Riser Bundle. Pro Wildwood, maybe. $183 by 76 centimeters. I'm gonna walnut, acacia, pheasantwood, rich brown Havia. Pheasantwood does look nice. Oh, they don't have the 183. Oh, they don't have the largest one. The pheasantwood's only 153 centimeters long. There's acacia wood. And dark acacia. Actually, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Dark acacia? Walnut? Light acacia? Because pheasantwood does not appear to have 183. A FlexFitSplit E7 Pro with 110 kilograms on top of it. Oh. Darker the better, light walnut. Let's get these up. The pheasantwood definitely doesn't have it. There's Havea, but that's too dark. There's natural Havea. Okay. Walnut, dark, light, natural. Honestly, the walnut does look good. I think the walnut is good. Okay, so one is 183 with 76. Oh, hang on. Chat. It's the ad break. My condolences. I must have missed it. It's time to stand up and stretch. OmniDesk is perpetually on sale. You're not going to miss out on anything you miss this one. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good. I'll now stand up and stretch. Oh, my knees. I do like the walnut. Got your weights to use? Hell yeah. Good job being healthy. Lean to the side, lean to the left. Bend the knees. Oh. Stand up. Dip your toes. Lean forwards. Oh, wonderful. I could have chips, but I won't. I have restraint. I am full of restraint. You've an official Ubuntu 9.10 CD, hell yeah. We should an adjustable table. Yeah, I'm like, being able to stand up sometimes is really good, because there are times where I'm sitting down for a long amount of time, my knees start to hurt. You're like, well, I can't move everything. I would love a standing desk still. But it has to be big enough and stable. Not like my ex-wife. I invested in knee/elbow pads. Cleo's current stream setup doodled by Cleo. Hang on. This sounds cute. Oh my god, that is cute. Whoa. This is apparently Cleo's stream setup. That's honestly, that's kind of what I've done here. That's kind of what I've done with my desk as well. Except I have an ultrawide in the middle and my iPhone is above the keyboard. I face this way usually. And my beautiful MSI monitor off to the side. Isn't staying desk that much helpful without a walk treadmill in it? No, just like to stretch your legs. Especially like for VR stuff, right? Having to sit back down or lean over for VR or 3D streams is a pain. Because like for VTubers especially, where the work is like actually standing up and moving around sometimes, it would be good. A desk stand, like the thing you put on top of a desk, dog shit, waste of space. But an actual proper like standing desk would be good. Where was I? Oh yeah. Looking at the Omnidesk place. So a walnut in 183 centimeters. Cable management. Advanced cable management bar. That sounds nice. Might get one of those. Sure. 15 to 30 minute assembly. 130 kilograms of maximum load. This is actual wood? Dual electric saving controller. Built-in cable management. Anti-collision to... Oh, okay, wait. Okay, chat. This is the question I was wondering. Anti-collision 2.0. Child and pet friendly. Yeah, cool. Why choose on a desk? Easy and fast assembly. Wide range anti-collision electric controller. 40 millimeters per second. That's almost 5 centimeters per second. Built to last 130 kilograms. 3rd gen dual motor. 1st gen single motor. How do I know what generation my motor is? Okay. Hashtag stand with Omnidesk. Okay, they do look gorgeous. They do. That cat looks fucking angry. How droll. I want to see the walnut. Okay, these are all very beautiful desks. They've done a fantastic job. Alright. So where do I get like the accessories? The itchy collection. Is there a scratchy collection? Okay, because like there's desks. See a scent. Wildwood. Scent. Hang on. That's not very nice on YouTube. What is your mother gonna think, little guy? Imagine lifting your vacuum table and one edge is beeping like help. Oh no. Itchy collections of very expensive wood desks are only in Melbourneites. Am I able to potentially? A clean desk is a sign of a clean mind. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry, sick mind. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm looking at the other options we have. So we have the mini desktop organizer. That's I'm not too sure about that one. I could just get like a thing from IKEA. A lift class. Oh! I was watching an episode of Seinfeld on new TV today. I was kind of surprised because Elaine and Jerry were going on about like Kramer finding a windshield, and he's like, Jerry, what am I getting on a coffee table? And Jerry was like, but it's Clash. You can't see it. And I remember thinking, what the fuck? Did they not have like glass tables in like the early mid-90s? I could swear they fucking did. I feel like I'm getting like Mandela affected because they're all like, but you can't see it. Who would do such a wacky thing? As it's just like a regular like glass table. Because I could swear like people had them. Glass deck was crap. Yeah, that's what I kind of think it might be, right? Is that it was just not good enough in terms of like tempering. A+ impression? What's the deal with airline food? I don't know who Kesha is. Why is she hugging me? They had tempered glass in the 90s. Yeah, because like that's what a windshield is. And that's why Kramer did it. Like outdoor glass tables. Yeah, like everyone had one. You know, messing with waking up feeling like P. Diddy? I don't think anyone wants to wake up like P. Diddy. Like that song is like kind of a little. It's a great song, but you're like, oh. What Deconza for her? She seemed nice. I'm sure Kesha's nice. It was a joke about Jerry primarily. But yeah, like seeing this reminded me of it. The Lift Classic, because that's essentially what Kramer does with a piece of a fucking windshield. And everyone's like, but Kramer, this is insane. You can't even see it. So I guess if you've never seen one, it does look kind of wacky, doesn't it? There has to be a first time for everything. Headphone hanger, $19. That's actually not that expensive. Microphone boom. That looks like a rebadged blue compass. Is that a rebadged blue compass? Oh my god, it is. That's a blue compass. Look, clamp on microphone boom. I'm going to show you a blue compass. Yeah. Yep. So other death stuff we can get. Cable management spine. Arca desk riser. Tandem mobile steel storage drawer. Acacia dark pedestal. Okay, actually, I kind of like the Acacia dark pedestal. I do kind of like the Acacia dark pedestal. Look at this fucking thing. It's kind of cute. It's kind of I kind of fuck with it actually. Oh, it's sold out. Cunt. Damn it. Shit. Everything I love. Motherfuck. Alright then. Wait, what's the Ascent? And the Pro. Ascent Wildwood. Pro Wildwood. What's the difference between Pro and Ascent? This is what I was mentioning? Oh, the DS game. Okay, she is cranking that. Ascend the one with the motor. Well, they both have a motor. Oh, the Ascent apparently has 60 millimeters per second. And oh, okay. The Ascent does have the different controller, but it's the same buttons. It also has a crisp OLED display.
No one else has a crisp OLED display! Exclamation MSI!
Go. Click the link and support the stream. Alright. A USB port, Bluetooth compatibility, Powerful and fast. Wireless desk yet? Yeah. Dual cable clutter, yeah. Rock solid stability. 3-column frame. I see 2 columns. Where's the third? What? 3 columns? Is it invisible? Third gen dual. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, they're all built to last. This one is 60 millimeters. That's 40. This one is the life amp. This one does not have life. This one is a touchscreen. This one is electric. I'm kind of biased towards electric, but that's just because I want to shoot a printer with a gun if it beeps at me. Anti-collision. Yep, wide range. Yep. Okay, it's just touchscreen, life app, much faster. Does it look the same? Like spec-wise? 183 by 76. 183 by 60, 76. Oh no, okay. Okay, so it's faster. It has a different interface. Okay. I mean, it still has, like, the walnut. Acacia, rich brown Havea, walnut, pheasant wood, still had a pheasant wood. I mean, otherwise it seems pretty much the same. Okay, so the Ascent does seem good. Oh, I do have a little claw hand that holds my phone. I do have one of those. Hi, everyone. Hello. How you doing? Okay, so Ascent Power Riser Bundle. What the fuck does that mean? Ascent Radiance. Oh, that's the RGB shit. Don't care about that. Okay, the Power Riser is an MDF. So I would not spend that much money on a desk and have it be made out of MDF and vinyl. That's apparently $1,000 for MDF. If I'm paying $1,000, I want wood. Women in Vegas be like, but fucking okay. So walnut, 183 by 76. Cause okay, wait, is this like this is actual wood, right? Is it veneer or is it wood? Because like it's wood, right? Because MDF is veneer, but this one's saying this is actually walnut. Omnidesk. Ascent. Real wood. Our wildwood, eco, and itchy tabletops made of solid wood. Okay, yes. Apparently, yes, the wildwood is... The wildwood one is solid wood. Apparently. Neat. So where's like the little... The hangy bit? Where's the little tabletop bit? Okay, so wildwood collection. Solid wood tops. Visual poetry. Strength unrivaled. Havea. Walnut, a tough nut to crack. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's a lot of buzzwords I'm saying. I still like that they have a fucking hashtag. Ascent. Okay, 183 centimeters. Wait, chat. We had to figure out how much that needs to be. Salutations. Hello, welcome in. Consider what trees are in your local area. There is no tree in Australia native that would be good for wood that you can also cut down. At least for cheap. Gum trees are not. Paper bark are made of paper. I guess there's redwood, but like you can't really cut those down. Acacia is what we use? Okay, acacia then. What would your dad suggest? I don't fucking know. They would say whatever's cheapest, I guess. Which would... Coincidentally, I'm just saying, oh, get whichever one's cheapest. He would then be pissed off at how he bought a cheap piece of shit and it broke. It's just the fucking Boots theory on loop, and you can't say anything as a kid. Because if you say to your parents, oh, Dad, you bought a cheap piece of shit and it broke. Why are you mad? You knew it was a cheap piece of shit and you said it was cheap. You would be sent to your fucking room with no dinner. Like, there is no fucking way you can say that. So the answer to what my dad would have gotten is a cheap piece of shit. And it would have been sent back home with no dinner. Yeah, but you think it real hard. Oh, definitely. You think it really hard of your parents, but you never say it. Would have opted for the hand crank version. He would have gotten some like fucking plywood from Bunnings and some cinder blocks. Just from like a local construction site. Like Homer Simpson. Okay, so grab the Ascent Wildwood. Yes. $1,565 dues. Okay. How much is shipping? I feel like that should be in the equation much earlier. Let's try Wallaby Way. How much is shipping to my place? Like $30? I guarantee you, it's probably way more than $30. This honestly might bankrupt me. I might have made a mistake. Okay, let's type it in. Hand crank is least repairable. Yeah, fair. $100 dose. Okay, for shipping, that's not that bad. Especially if like Omnidesk is not in the state. It is a big fucking desk. Flat pack delivery. Yeah, $100 is pretty good. Okay. So that would be 1,665 Australian dollar dues for that. Okay. That would be the Wildwood desk. Okay, what is it? What does the Itchy collection look like actually? Interested? Get in touch. Melbourne based only. Motherfuck. Yeah, $100 from Melbourne isn't bad. Okay, so what are the alternatives to standard desks? There was also up down, right? Up down. A multi-platform app stored and specialized in Android. What? Australia's #1 rated desk. 5 out of 5. There's also Desky. Well, he didn't like. I wasn't aware I needed tools. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Fair enough. Okay, there's up, down, or Desky. Okay, so to clarify, in the current circumstance, if we were looking at desks, that's right, you're currently shopping for furniture with an office lady for end of the financial year. I'm going to put that down in the bottom left. The chat knows what's happening. There you go. All right.
The realistic GFE 100.
Yeah, I'm going to shout at you while you bring it up the stairs and say, no, that way. No, turn it slightly a different direction. What about that way? I'm put my hands on my hips and go, no. Okay. Desk. So we have from Omnidesk the Ascent Wildwood plus the manager for the cables. That is 1,500 plus 65 plus 100 for shipping equals $1,665 dues. AUD. Next up is Updesk. Updesk, up down, up down. Up down, up down, up down. Helldivers. Up down. Have you considered making your own furniture? I don't know, like, I've done woodworking once upon a time. Enough to know I shouldn't. Do you trust me with power tools? Hell no. Okay, up, down. We're giving you a free up-down desk. This looks like a fucking scam. Are you shitting me? This is the best. Fuck, we're fucked as a country. This is the website. Ah, fuck. Yeah, all right. Okay. Up-down desk price drawn monthly to the value of $1,000. Okay. Is this really the best in Australia? Like, the reviews are like 5 out of 5. Recycled messmate desktop materials. What? My desk is recycled? Heavy and sturdy frame, fast delivery. Same day dispatch. In Melbourne. Okay, everyone's in Melbourne apparently for desks. Frame must be assembled upside down. Extremely stable. Extremely stable, apparently. Is there a solid wood desk? Okay, it appears... So we have standing desks. Hardwood. Okay, there's also melamine. The Pro series, the Click series. Danish design. Sleek Danish design. I might go for the Click series then. What does that look like? That's fucking expensive. Shit. Okay, so like there's pheasant wood, walnut, acacia, rubber wood, messmate, American oak, scatterboard, Australian ash, espresso ash. Hang on, that looks fucking good. Hang on a minute. 180 by 75 centimeters. Espresso ash. Is that a fucking veneer? That does not look like solid wood. That looks like a fucking veneer. What is that bullshit? Ash might go extinct soon. Fuck, Pokemon might end. Fun of American oak. Okay, because like there's espresso ash. Espresso ash. That looks like a veneer. And am I like, is that just how it looks? Because that does not look like real wood. That does not look like actual wood. It looks like veneer. Makassar ebony. Okay, see, that's actual wood. That's definitely wood. Australian ash desk. Am I gonna like haunted if I buy this? Because if this is going extinct, I feel like I'm gonna get haunted. Okay. The Revolutionary Click series. Global leaders Lanac. Plug and play. Plug and play for my desk. Easiest standing desk assembly. Okay, you might have me. You might have me. It's gone. Okay. I think they didn't stop it from auto-scrolling as a slideshow while the video plays. Fair enough. They make desks, not websites. Designed in Denmark. Do I trust the Danes? Maybe. That's AUD. Superior stability. 160 kilograms. It does have anti-collision technology. Very cost-effective furniture from China. I'm not buying a desk from China at all. Especially a real wood, because I guarantee if I get it from AliExpress, it's going to be cheap. You either get cheap or you get good. Okay, they have sit-stand reminders. Memory positions. It's got Bluetooth. Not that I won't want the app anyway. This and legs from Bunnings. Oh god, it uses that controller? What do you mean? Is this like a thing? Is this bad? Your mom used to work for Linac. They make a good product. Alright, we have corporate shells in chat. I respect it. The family business is associated with this desk. That's the point towards it. Made to order 5 to 6 weeks. Yeah, well, it's wood. Oh, fuck. The 180 centimeter is actually $2,269. Oops. This is good and cheap, but can Marco carry it down the stairs? Ah, what is it? Golden teak acacia multi-use panel. Yeah, but I'd have to drill and shit. Your mother got fired for exhaustion and short-term disability for a long-term could kick in. So we found the product of the company itself is shitty. Oh, sorry to hear. At least it's an Australian company, it's just the people that designed it that are shitty. Good wood'll last your lifetime. Still about your 60s, chat. But then they make pills for that. $79 though. Yeah, but does it stand? Natural white oak. I think it's too light. I think it's like too light of a wood. What do you think? I think the natural one, I think it's a little too light. Yeah. Too light. The espresso ash, I think it's not a good color. Yeah, not sure on the espresso ash. Rustic scatterwood. Oh, the oak might be nice. There's also that pheasant wood. Hang on. What the fuck is... Oh. Wait, oh, rustic scatterwood. What the fuck is it made of? Hang on. This is a beach house kind of thing. If this was in like a beach house, it would fit, but otherwise not really. Like a streamer room, it wouldn't fit. No. It is literally other bits of chopped up wood. Free wires, charge mat, free cable tray, free cardboard, free cable management set. Okay. It's still the stuff there. And like the assembly being easy does kind of get me. Recycled old hardwoods. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we might go with not the other one. Okay. There's otherwise American oak. You can get that in light or dark. That'll be 2,000. 2,000. That's American oak. It does appear to be actual oak. It's apparently hardwood. Okay, the dark American oak does look kind of nice. And yeah, this is AUD. This is AUD. I am liking the oak. Liking the oak. We also have pheasant. Oh, I do like the pheasant wood. That's kind of great. It also has contoured. You get square edged or contour edged. That's kind of nice. That's kind of really good. Hang on. I actually really like that. I'd be happy with that pattern. I think it does kind of depend on like what the grain pattern is, isn't it? Because if the grain pattern doesn't have enough variation in it, it would look kind of shit. But that's quite nice. I do like the pheasant wood. The contour. I do like the contour. Oh no, no other one really seems to have that as an option. It's just this one. Huh. It's 180 centimeters. Contour seems like a bad idea. Why is that? Would it be a breakpoint? Is it more likely to be weak? It makes stuff slip off the tip. Oh no, you're right. Yep, no. Fair. There it is. Yep, that makes sense. I'd probably put something on the edge of the table, it'd slip off, and I'd be like, fuck. Yeah, no, if I put my mug at the edge of the table, it would slip off. Yep, okay. Fair enough. I would 100% forget. I do like the... Okay. Oh, this was no wait time either. This is a popular enough model that it doesn't need a wait time. Yeah, nah. Okay, so click stand desk. Elegant Danish. Total controller, sustainably certified. Okay. Now the other reviews, okay, because like the stable, elevates look at office space, pricing, wasn't cheap, but good. I could go for a cheaper wood, but I'm not sure if I really want to go for a cheaper wood considering this. There's a whole bunch of materials to choose from. Yeah, I don't think I'd go for a recycled messmate. Is there a review? People on YouTube. Updesk. Up, down, wait, sorry, fuck. Oh my god, there's up desk, there's up, down desk. Oh my god, okay, up, down. Okay. Up, down desk. Alright, there's this fellow for that one. Introducing the click frame. Ultimo recycled messmate. Okay, that's a recycled one. There's also a desky. Ah, fuck me. Physiologist recommends up down. That's by up down. Desky sit stand desk review 2 years later. He has a child. That could be worth checking in how that's going. Desk house. What the fuck is desk house? Is that in Australia? Desk.house. Oh my god, there's a .house domain? Don't let Jets know. Do not let Jets know. She will buy a .house domain. Oh my god, these are thousands of US dollars. It's reserved? Oh. Grand Rapids desk. Holy shit. Wait, 30 centimeters? Is that inches? That's inches, okay. I mean, it does look nice, but... That's USD. That's USD. Fuck. Yeah, there's a .house. I did not realize that's actually a domain. Silver. Grand Rapids desk. What do they got on sale? The import phase? Oh, the import phase. The Capisco chair by Hag. Is that for me to put my arms there and my legs through the... What the fuck kind of chair is that? Are my legs going out the back? That does not look comfortable. $1,100. It does look like a Victorian sex chair. I don't think I'm gonna go for the rubber wood either. Okay, what else do we have? There's, as far as reviews and stuff go, they also have the... Where was it? There's also Desky. Desky is very real. Up Down's rated the best. Desky. Do you think I can buy it in Threepwood? Get a Monkey Island one? Desky dual hardwood sit-stand desk. Okay, and... Oh, they sell one that's 2 meters long. Well, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. 2000 by 75. Pheasantwood. Satan. Oh, Saman. Ooh. Pheasantwood, walnut, Saman. Black ash. Okay, black ash really does just look like it's a coat. Take. Walnut. The walnut is good. Looks a bit thin. It might be thin. White oak, red oak, white ash, pheasantwood. Pheasantwood is good. Oh, the walnut is... That's kind of classy. The pheasantwood depends on the pattern you get. See, that's my case too. That's my case. Okay, the pheasantwood or the walnut? The walnut is not on sale. Pheasantwood it is. 1,700. $150 off as well. Use coupon code. Okay, so that would then be 1,000... 1,650. Wait, that'd be the same price. The pheasant one does look a little more fun. Check through the options. Oh yeah, that's that one. You have fucking space. They have the Apple Space Gray. I also have integrated cable data channel or 10 PowerPoints. I think I would rather have my own like reliable one. What's Space Gray? No, that ooh. Wait, that's cheaper. Why is black more expensive? What's wrong with OmniDesk? Oh no, we're just like checking the options. This one is longer. But it's a matter of like, I don't know how stable they are. Because like there's no comparison between them. Desky versus up down versus OmniDesk. This one you have? How is it? How is it? Speak! From Disktronic? Oh. Good? Does it wobble? How much wobble you got? Oh, the 2 meter one? Ah. Okay, Desky, people are saying they're nice. But how do I know if it's better compared to up down? ZenSpace Desk has gone out of business. Okay, well fuck. Desky, up down, Omni. Fuck. Have the melamine one. The crazy setup with probably 50 kilograms of stuff on top. No wobble. Is this from Desky? Oh, they have under desk drawers for this one. Yeah, Desky? Okay. They also have a monitor stand. ZenSpace Desk is now Stando. Oh fuck, they've reached the it's on Hoobie, it's on Beeboo, it's on Poop. Fuck me. They have the monitor stand with it. A CPU mount? Oh, for the PC. Came back as okay. I don't want to go with any table company that disappeared and came back as Stando. I think I'm good. Buying a chair was so much easier. You just say, you go to IKEA, you get one, then there's Herman Miller. You just buy the Herman Miller. They will be around for 10 to 50 more years to come. Meanwhile, the desk, it's like, we've phoenixed the company. Now we're Stando. What happened to the last one? Okay. Desky. Desky sit stand review. Desky. Okay, there is a lot more Desky reviews. And there is the 2 years later one. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, that's cute. Okay, wait, that is an actual good showcase of it. If it can support an actual person's weight. That's the only time I've seen someone say how much is on the desk.
Good 2 years since I
Thank you, Mr. Payne.
reviewed the Desky desk.
Oh, and he's Australian, so he knows how much the shipping is.
And today I'm back to answer, are Desky products worth the cash? In the spirit of
Thank you,
getting
Nate.
to the point, yes, absolutely. Full
That's quick.
disclosure again, this desk I paid for with my own money. However, the arm here and the chair behind me were provided to me by Desky free of charge. If you haven't checked out my review yet on the desk, arm, or chair, all 3 of them will be available in the description below. So what
Okay.
we're going to do first of all is we're going to talk purely about the desk. Now, the desk that I have here is 1500 by 750 millimeters.
So I'd be going for a longer one.
Probably get something a little wider. The desk itself goes up to 125 centimeters.
Okay.
And I myself am 6'4", or
I'm not 6'4".
194 centimeters. That is comfortable for me, although I would probably lower it a little bit more at around the 121, 122 mark.
Nice.
And that allows for sort of more comfortable typing. So here we are with the desk at a maximum of 125, and we're now going to go all the way down.
Okay.
Now we're at a minimum height of 59.9. That's the actual process of
Oh,
moving the desk.
wait, I should get the tape measure out. Hang on. That's a nice sound. Chat, penis inspection day is in effect. All right. 59.9. That's 59.9. 59.9. That's effectively 600, right? So that goes down to. Wait, that's really short. Oh, sweet. That'll easily fit. Okay, so that goes definitely within my range of. Cool.
Desk up and down. I've probably done this
Can
more
we
than 10
schedule?
times
Maybe.
a day. You would include it
Little
even
bit.
more with the amount of times that my daughter comes over here and presses these buttons to have a play
Aww.
with it. It's held up the entire time. It hasn't become any less noisy or any more noisy.
I could
It
check the
really
Discord.
is, working just as good as it is.
There are a lot of channels. It's not like a tragedy just happened. Okay, you sent a day pic. It's a picture of a dancing letter day. Thank you. Open the
Today that I
Discord.
purchased it.
Any
So,
channel.
no worries there. On here we have the beautiful bamboo finish. I don't use a mouse mat. Occasionally you'll get a little bit of residue from the mouse, but all of that easily wipes off. No scratches, scuff marks, and I haven't been gentle with it. Nothing is peeling. The top and the bottom look just as good as one another. I've been really, really impressed with the build quality.
Okay.
Especially for the price.
That's good.
Also,
That's
if you're
good.
wondering how much this desk can hold, apparently it's up to 140 kilos. This behemoth of a laptop, combined with my weight, my daughter's weight, and this 7-kilogram monitor, still wouldn't make a buckle, although I'm not willing to test it.
Okay.
My wife strongly encouraged that I not do this, and of course I did it anyway. Just for clarity, what's happened here is that the desk has become off-center due to the weight on my side. To correct that, all you need to do is hold the down button for 10 seconds and it will eventually go down to the lowest point and then readjust.
Oh, okay, okay, that's good to know. It can fix that then. Okay, good. Good. So also note, do not place 90 kilograms on one edge of the desk.
All right, let's take a quick look under the desk. I just want to show you.
It can
the
support it,
power
but
and
it
data
shouldn't.
management bar here. Now this holds all the cables to keep everything nice and tidy. You can actually get some additional power boards that click into these slots here, which I opted not to do. I'm starting to wish I did do that because I think it would make it a lot tidier. I've opened and closed.
Oh, okay, yeah, I might want that one now.
This thing probably more than 20 or 30 times since I purchased the desk, and it's still held up each time. It's a really, really great additional purchase to keep things neat and tidy.
Okay, I might get that, honestly. He makes a good point. I could faff around with trying to find one that fits in there myself, or I could just buy it and have it work.
You can actually get this little cutout that sort of changes up the aesthetics of the table. The reason that I chose this was just because it looked different. As for its functionality, well, I suppose you could slide in and fit in a little bit better. Maybe we'll lower this desk.
Yeah, no,
so
I don't think it really matters.
Will I get it again? Probably. I do like the way that it looks. Maybe some.
Okay,
extra
Desky
real
has
estate
the
on
most
desk would be
reviews
nice. I don't know
from what I can see.
Now, in my original video for my monitor arm, I mentioned that there was a click.
Like there are people that actually review this
raising
thing.
or lowering the monitor. That has actually gone away with time. I've made no adjustments again to the tension on this. It's just something that's been released, and I do prefer it this way. Maybe that implies that it was originally too tight, although I found that no matter how much I adjusted it the first time round, it was there. So I guess the good news is that if you have this problem, if you would consider it that, it will go away with time. The monitor that I have on here is the same monitor that you saw in the original clip. It's still 7 kilograms.
You get a lovely MSI monitors, exclamation MSI.
It really surprised me that at no point have I had to make any adjustments to the stability of the monitor. It hasn't actually drooped down. Like I said, this is 7 kilos and it locks in place perfectly. However, in the event that you do need to make
Very
an
nice.
adjustment, if the monitor's drooping, it's simple. You just take the cap off on the
Secret Lab
side.
desk. Okay, we looked for Secret Lab and they were not recommended because they went for a little like gimmicky gamer stuff.
Make any adjustments needed with an Allen key here.
I want a desk that looks like something I'd have in a room
Done under here.
and not like be ashamed to put in a
A
cave.
different sized Allen key. Cable system's held up really well. It is just plastic, but it's holding these 4 cables. We've got 2 USB-C, 1 HDMI.
Again, no hate to Secret Lab, just for like furniture stuff. I would like it to be furniture and not like, yeah, this is my gaming desk. And then next to my race car bed.
1 power cable. You could probably load it up even more if needed. Alrighty, the chair.
I don't care about the chair. I've had milk. Okay, so otherwise it seems like Desky is good. Desky sit stand. Okay, so this is then the cabinet.
Today I'm reviewing the
Thank you, bearded
Desky
Luke.
walnut hardwood sit stand desk.
That's quite nice.
Let's get into it.
This is quite nice. But I would probably just get the monitor arms. I would not get that little stand one there. I'm not a fan of that. I don't think it looks as good. I do like the small form factor PC
I love
though.
setups, I love aesthetics, and I love a good sit-stand desk. So whenever my friends over at Desky decided to send me this bad boy, I got really excited.
His friends at Desky sent in this? I need friends. How do I get friends there? How do I get friends there? Marco, check the page. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go to the Desky page. Because we have the Fezzleman one. That's $17.98. Sponsors. Collaboration requests. Are you a tech reviewer, interior designer, or health and fitness? I'll get back to you as soon as possible. An exclusive focus on influences from the realm of tech, interior design, health, and fitness. Ooh. A knack for creating compelling content. Chat, is my content compelling enough? I'm not only tech savvy, I'm tech savvy. I sent a Roomba off to my roommates. Have already made a significant impact in their respective fields. I've fallen down before. Keen eye for interior design. I'm currently trying to tell Chat about how many lamps to buy. Oh god, this okay, but if it's not tax time. Oh, but it was not tax time though. Oh. Okay, I can message Pez. Maybe. But just buy the desk, because like it is tax time, it is a tax deduction. But like, have a think about it. Meanwhile, I will go pay. Be right back. hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? You're still upset about the espresso martini with gin. I agree. That was a very silly martini. On the post office, good luck posting. Do you think I've earned some chips? Probably not. I haven't finished actually buying the desk yet. I had a thought about it. They don't send a desk for free. So I'd have to do like deliverables on a desk. And I think I'd rather feel like consciously just having the desk and also a tax deduction would be nice. So I don't think we'll go for like creative stuff. I think I'd rather just like own my desk. And now left for the dolls? Okay. Let's take a second to consider the desk as our option. So in summary, there was Umpdown and there was Desky. Desky has more reviews and people that have bought it. More reviews and experience. It's also 2 meters, so it's very much the longest one available. It was $17.95 with a 150 off coupon. So also about $16.45, I think. AUD. What are you trying to do at US Con? You've come there illegally detained by IS VTuber. See, you joke about that, but I don't want to get stuck in a fucking prison because the last Australian that got illegally detained was in federal jail. As in, they were literally arrested and in federal jail with other prisoners. And they got into a fight in one day. I'm not gonna go there like, haha, guys. I'm a VTuber and I got detained. Like, no. I'm just gonna go to fucking Canada or some shit. Alright, no, fucking Oliver. Much more chill. And yes, the Norway, yeah. I know. I do not want to go into a federal prison for the bit. I think I'm good. So Desky has this nice one. 1708. I think I could get like the PowerPoints as well, would probably be good. Do I want 8? Do you think 4 PowerPoints or 8 PowerPoints? Because like there's the monitors. 8. It's probably 8, isn't it? Yeah. The 8. Because that's enough to be like not really worried about it. 2 extra PowerPoints for $60. Dreamin'. 2K for a desk. Yeah. It's a stand desk as well. It's also made of solid wood. It's also 2 meters. Hey, how big is 2 meters? 2 meters goes, so that's 1 meter. That's 1,800. That's 2 meters. Holy fuck, that's big. Okay, that's enough. That's good. I think 2 meters is good. Yeah, that's probably fine. All the website names sound like Proob? Yes, there was literally a company, Zendesk, that's now rebranded to Stando. It's the fucking Proob bit again. Okay, so Desky seems reliable. They're the largest one at 2 meters. There's actual reviews of them, which is a lot harder to find for any of the other brands. Whereas you search fucking up down.
On desk is the crown jewel of my new home office setup, and it isn't just because she is absolutely stunning. Searching for the perfect desk to support my various
This is great, but
needs as
this is kind of also that. You can buy the legs and bolt on a slab of timber if you're remotely handy. I am a VTuber. I respect that you're trying to help me with advice. That would be very good advice if I was a tradie. Unfortunately, I am a VTuber. And also, I have a computer science degree. There is no fucking way that I am gonna I'm gonna go to Bunnings. I told you guys about the Bunnings story where I went there and I had to watch as the fella just easily lift something I could barely get off the ground. Hi, Crystal. Have a desky stand desk is fantastic. See, I think it's desky because every person so far has said it's good. I've not found a bad thing. And then there's lots of reviews and actual experiences. You know, the other companies, I struggle to find a single thing on. And if it is there, it's like, it's alright. A little annoyed. It might be desky. Top is heavier. Make sure you aren't making the desk up alone. I will need help, yeah. Fair point. Desky, the glup shitter of standing desks. It might be. Don't get up down. This fucker is heavy. Was up down on that has the okay, was that the easy snip one? Yes, it was. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. You are not real. Fuck off. I hate websites. It's like being in fucking 1999. Come on, flash something at me. Come on, give me the fucking angle bracket blink tag. Come on. Fucking. A desk website should not make a single sound. It should be like a child in the Victorian era. Do not speak unless spoken to. Oh, again? Is that gonna come up every 5 minutes? Right, that was like 30 seconds. Imagine not having uBlock Origin. This is with uBlock Origin! It's built into the website. Okay, I do like the click-in assembly with the up-down desk. But again, if I search up-down desk, is this one. But then it's just them. That's kind of it. So I'm not sure if I can really trust it. There's a short.
A desk frame that I can install in 5 minutes was not on my 2024 bingo card. I did some.
I sure the clip and stuff will hold. You raise a good point. If it's easy to install with clips, it might not be sturdy enough. You raise a good point.
Into finding the best standing desks in Australia and came across this click series from Up Down Desk. It has next day delivery, 5-minute installation for the frame, and everything is sourced sustainably.
Okay. Am I the only person that hears that ding sound really harshly to the point where it I feel like a dog that just had the whistle blown. Like a lot of short sound effects. It's like Akira. It's like the scene in Akira.
Leave me alone!
That's how it feels to my fucking brain, whenever I hear that shit.
SC certified. I got the Click Series rubberwood standing desk, black frame, and natural rubberwood top. Here's some ASMR on everything that clicked together.
See, that is really satisfying, but I'm now not sure if it's actually able to hold up.
Now, don't
I'm sure it would,
I've
but still.
not tidied up all my cables just yet. I also have a rechargeable desk mat. I absolutely recommend this desk, especially if you hate building flat pack furniture.
She raises a good... Wait, that's the company. She raises a great point. That's the company. Yeah, you recommend it. You're them. Okay, I think it's Desky. I think it's Desky. If only because I've had tons of people say, yeah, I've had one. It's great. Or there's videos on YouTube of, yeah, it's great. I think it's Desky. I think it's Desky. Okay, so pheasant wood, walnut, salmon. Salmon. Salmon? Hang on, how do I pronounce that? Google Translate.
Semen.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, fuck off. No, it isn't. I'm gonna search YouTube. How to pronounce... It's not semen wood. It's not semen. No, there's no fucking way it is actually... How to pronounce... I'm gonna call it Sayman wood. Okay, there's a person called Baron Sayman.
Pronounce names.
This is another
In
TG.
Malaysia, this name is pronounced as
Baro Saman.
Saman. Okay, I'm gonna say Saman. Saman wood. What do you think about the Saman wood? Do we get the Saman wood? The white? No. I think it's the pheasant. I think the pheasant would. That also go really well with the cabinet I just got from Makeup Cabinet, actually. Hang on. Chat, let me show you my cabinets. I just got like a really beautiful cabinet from fucking a second-hand place. It's genuinely like really gorgeous.
For the semen wood.
Yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the $10 reduce. I don't think I'm gonna get this the salmon wood. Duck noises. I'm gonna avoid that one personally, but you know. How are we doing? Yeah, so I got this really beautiful cabinet. Look at this. It was relatively cheap too. It was secondhand. It's wood. And the wood is like the nice like pearlescent shiny stuff too. Like the light ones. It's really lovely, isn't it? Yeah. This is what I asked Rumi-chan to help me fucking haul. I learned how to rent a ute from Bunnings. I can't drive. I was gonna ask Jets. I asked Jets if it would fit. And she said no. But she would love to help. But I was already on the way. Braised timber. Is that what it's called? Because I was wondering what like this pearlescent stuff is, because it's really pretty, because like it actually reacts to light and stuff. I'll say, is there another angle of it? Hang on. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, it actually like reacts to the light. It's really pretty. Braised timber. I have a... Okay, when I searched that on YouTube, I get how to braise meat from Tesco. That might not be what was intended. Did I spelled that correctly, didn't I? I feel like I did. I'm very confused now. Huh. Saman trees are very pretty, apparently. Okay, let's take a look at Saman tree. The Hitachi tree. Don't say it. Don't. Is this a prank? Come on. The Saman tree is also known as the Hitachi tree. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it does look pretty. We're gonna move on from that. Okay, so braised wood. Is it not braised timber? Braised timber. No, I just get fucking beef. Thank you for trying to help me understand what the wood is called. I don't think it's braised timber. What's it called when the wood looks like this? And it's like, it's kind of like shiny and reacts to the light. What's that called? Is it braised? As in Z? Braised? No, as in like not varnished, but like actually inside, like the wood itself has like the ridges actually like feel like they're lighting up. Because it has like a depth to it. Varnished? Braised timber? Brazier timber. I don't think it's that. It's called burl? Burl timber. Enchanted item. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. It kind of looks like this. It kind of looks like that. That. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Burl is a part of the tree. Okay, it's the knots. Is that the knots? Because you can see like the little squiggles across it. Because it's really pretty, right? That's not a burl? Okay. To be fair, I should have asked chat what JavaScript framework this website is running on. Not what type of wood is this. I would have gotten a lot more answers. Hang on. Wood that looks shiny on the grainy bits. According to the directional light.
The grain of some woods have reflective flecks in the grain. It really comes out with a smooth finish. You are probably looking at curly grain.
Curly grain? Is there a mow grain? I mean, to be fair, there does look to be like 3 types of wood here. This could be the Three Stooges cabinet. We have curly mow. Oh, okay, this does look like it. This does look like it, actually. Yes, it looks like that. It looks like this. This shit's ugly as fuck. It's varnish. Shit, my cabinet's ugly as fuck. Fuck off. Be kind of my grey cabinet. Curly maple inlay. Oh. Green? Curly maple inlay. Okay, that kind of looks like it, actually. Yeah, that kind of does look like it. I found the name of the effect. It's chatoyance, or cat's eye. I thought you were just like saying chat's annoying. Chatoyance. I feel like sometimes there's a few chatoyances in the effect. Chatoyance. Oh, fuck, it is. In gemology. Okay, am I the only person that thought they had a fancier name for like gemology? Is it really gemology? I thought it would have been some like refined term like geomancy. Gemology? Okay, but it appears that chatoyance is what the wood is. Yeah, okay, so it is like this. A like neat little shiny effect. Okay, so apparently it's commonly maple. So that'd be a chatoyant maple inlay. Cute. Well, thank you for letting me know about that, chat. Very cute. Very cute. And how to respond. Oh, let me just quickly go to a document thing. Music's acting all distorted. Thank you for letting me know. Let me restart Spotify. Yeah, I'm currently businessing. I'm businessing real hard right now. Okay, is the audio fixed? Uh... Okay. Just say no. Chat. I can't just say no. I have shit to do. This isn't like someone like, as in I'm boss at work, as in this is my job, as in I'm the boss. As in I got shit to do. I can't be like, no. That'd be rude. I could. I probably wouldn't be in business. Anyways, thank you for helping me find out the wood. How do I do the daily dolls? And as a reward, I will have chips afterwards. Sounds like a plan to me. Welcome to... Marco stops talking about her lovely chatoyant maple inlay wood. Lovely cabinet that she got. And is now gonna go and do grandma's crossword puzzles. Let us now do... Wordle. Please contact Marco Fukusai during the business hours of 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Inquiries answer period will be answered on the next business day. That doesn't work when people are in America. Chat, again, most people I talk to are not in Australia. So the times that they're awake are very different than the times I'm awake. So it means that there would be, at the very least, 1 to 2 days between every message.
It's a global business.
Sounds like their problem. Okay, it's all of our problem. The UK's existence is not a joke. It's a very serious and unfortunate matter. Shame. There is an N. Meaty. Oh, there's no E. Mouth. Oh, there's no H. Mort. No. Trame? Trio? Trium. M? Moton. I did not know that's a word outside of XCOM. I'm gonna be real with you. I put that in as a joke. Huh. O. M. Omega lol. Omega. No, there's no E or an A. I'm a fucking idiot. I just wasted 2. God damn it. I'm a bit of a dingus, aren't I? L-O. Lom. Loyal. Women. No, there's no N. Hang on. Womb. Woomy. There's an O-M and a Y. What, you fucking... having triplets? They'd be like, it's very woomy in here. O-M-Y. Rumpy? Fuck. Shit. I should have gone for an Intel play. Compy? Comdy? Conky? Lumpky? Quumpky? Okay, it might be Dumpky. Dumpky. Comely. Comely? Comey. Homey. Oh, there's no page. Comfy. It is probably comfy. Dumpky. Oh. Nice. All right. Connections, many. And then strands. Cran. Cup. Rasp. Rave. Straw. Goat. Hero blue. Plain lid jacksaw. Flaming napkin chisel Swiss. Swiss cheese. Goat cheese. Pepper jack cheese. Maybe. That's an American thing, right? Blue cheese. Jack cheese. Yeah. Straw cran hero cup, plain lid rasp, plain napkin chisel rave. The flaming something. Cran could go with cranberries. Strawberries. Hero breeze, crop breeze, plain breeze, lip breeze, raspberries. Saw breeze. No. Rave breeze, flaming breeze, plain breeze, chisel breeze, lid breeze, saw breeze, cup breeze, hero breeze, napkin breeze. Just what the fuck else berries? Plain berries, lid berries, hero berries, cut berries, saw berries, rave berries, chisel berries, napkin berries, flaming berries. It doesn't work. Shit. Hero, like a sandwich. Flaming hot Cheetos. A straw and a lid and a cup and a napkin. Accessories for a dining meal. Okay, beverage self-service items, sure. Plain cran rasu, flaming hero chisel rave. Plain cran rasu, flaming hero chisel rave. The fuck does oh wait, is this remove? Cran? Rave, rasp, saw, chisel hero, flaming, plane. Airplane, air cran. Airplane, air rasp, air saw, air hero, air chisel, air rave, air flaming. Cranberry, no, fuck the berries, not the berries, not the berries, fuck the berries. A hero could be a sandwich or a superhero. Superhero? Super rave, super chisel. Very befuddled on this one. I feel like they're doing the one letter bullshit again, aren't they? They're doing the one letter bullshit. Wait, heron, raven. New York Times, every time you run out of the thing you want to pick for the purple, you can't just keep doing add a letter. I think it's add an N. Heron, raven. Those are both birds. Chislin, Raspin, Soren, Flamin, Planin, Crane. Cranen? Crane! Okay, it's just add a letter. Okay, crane, heron, raven. Soren? Raspin? Chislin? Is it another red herring? Plainen, Raspin, Soren, Flamingo. I've got your fucking bullshit down. Every minus the last letter. Ooh. Oh, woodworking. Yep. Okay. Okay. Mini crossword. Guitar effect that mimics a voice. A whale. Red carpet figure. Celeb. Rubber nails. Don't gonna be. Catchphrase. JC Penney of Family Dollar Store. Hey there. LB, Home for Monks. Okay, wait, no, hang on, it might not be celeb. Home for Monks is a... monkery. No, it's a nunnery. Fuck, Abbey. The Abbey. Permit. Allow. A little bit off. Queer. No. Successfully win? In sports betting lingo. I don't fucking gamble. Ad-lib. Rabanera's ad-lib. Hey there. Go away. Dead set on. Ed 2? Ed 2 brute? A little bit off. Weird. Cash. Howdy. Awawa. Guitar effect that manages a voice. Awawa? Is it wawawa? Hawawa. Wawawa. Oh. Wait, so what the fuck is the other one? Like, Dead set on. Wed 2. I have never said Wed 2. I never heard Wed 2. Margot, you know you're not married. Still. Oh yeah, wait. Mosazato, thank you much for the 11 months, by the way. I read the message, but I got caught up in the whole looking at the grains of wood thing. Thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, I've heard not married to the idea, but I haven't heard people say wed to. Where's the splurge? Samowit. Welch. Rubke. Nope, that's the other way around. Ferp. Poogie. Voogie. Moogie. Maugi. Covert. Huta. Kuda. Wusha. Manu. I think we might not be going great on this one. Oh, convert. Okay, that's not one. Watch. Oh, luxury items. Convertible. Fuck that up. Convertible. Gaudy. Jewelry. Oh, they don't have a LLD. Okay. Luxury. Luxury goods. I don't even know what that's meant to be. Gabden. Fuck. Prima donna? Promove. Perfume. Badadna. Handbag. There we go. Does Marco use perfume? I do. I use fucking the Versace Crystal. I got recommended that one. Versace Crystal Noir. Or say Noir. A handbag. I remember that wubby bit. This one, I use Versace Crystal Noir. I also have Black Opium. That's another one I like using. This one. And the other one is, yes. I know. I know. The other one I have is Caroline Herrera. Good go. It's this one. It's that one. It's yeah. It's a fucking shoe as a bottle. The perfume sprays out of that bit. They're all very good. They're all very good. I rotate them based on situation. AKA, which one can I grab? I know you're meant to use the smells to send certain brain signals and say this one is for this occasion, now it's that occasion. I'm told I smell like a whore, but it's okay. Sorry to whoever's niece wanted that as their perfume. I've seen Olivia's fragrance stream. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I remember the sandalwood smells good. Sandalwood and vanilla does smell good on guys. You know what smells the best? Antiperspirant. Vandal. And you too can monitor your smells with the MSI Bag 273 QV QD OLED X24. Speaking of monitoring smells, but click the link in the chat. Support the stream. Get a lovely OLED monitor. Available now in various aspect ratios. Vandal. Slash marker shill. The hygiene bars of women complaining with smelling nicely to a shower. Look, some guys can't help it. They get smelly very easily, but they should be using more antiperspirant. And showering every day. $1997. 86 million. Very hard part 5. Drum, bass, synth 1, 2, strings, synth 3, 4, voice 1, 2, backing vocals. No, Bloodhound Gang would, I guarantee you, have more. I guarantee you, Bloodhound Gang would have more. It can't be Bloodhound Gang. I'll still put them down. I'll still put them down. No. Oh, fuck. The hip hop, the hip and the hub, the hip top top, the won't stop, the record in the bag, poking the dot dot, the like to say hello. Well, so far you heard my voice, and I brought 2 friends along. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna put it down. No. In 97? That kind of fucking like funky bass line in 97? Is that really Will Smith? He just released his song now. We're coming full circle. Getting jiggy with it. Hang on, is it? It's not Men in Black. It's not Men in Black. Getting Jiggy with It or Miami? Because this is the time of like French Prince afterwards. It's either Getting Jiggy with It. Let's say Getting Jiggy with It. Ooh, it's Miami. Yep. Okay, come on. Getting jiggy with it. I kind of wish it was Rapper's Delight, though. Oh, that was fun. Next up is Gaindle. Duke Nukem. Dick Kickem. No. Daikatana? No. Ninja Gaiden? No. Asura's Wrath? No. Chinese Dynasty? Oh? Oh, EverQuest. EverQuest 2, motherfucker. EverQuest 2. Oh, yes, Geralt. I also do not remember that cover. I saw the... and I was like, EverQuest, but... The music back on. It's not... It's not... Grand Theft Auto? No. Nothing personal. Mafia. Bada bing, bada boom. And that's now thematically appropriate. Oh my god. You can't just show that bulge on stream of Reinhardt. Aliens, bloody crowbar military. Half-Life. Conspiracy teleportation mod or black mates. Black mate. Are you shitting me? Yo! Yo! What did I say our one was gonna be? I forgot what we say our game was gonna be. We used to narrow these down. What did we choose yesterday? It was not Bayonetta 3. Black Mesa is that old? It was 2012 through Steam Greenlight. I'm not going to give a solid answer on a chat emote. Left 4 Dead 2, that was the one, thank you. Okay, it's not a shooter, horror, survival, after 2009, not Source Engine, not first person. Third person fantasy, Guild Wars 2. It is fantasy, it's on Windows, not RPG or adventure, not third person. Isometric after 2012. Oh, yeah, XCOM 2 fits. Oh, wait, no sci-fi, has to be fantasy. Pure fantasy. It could be a side scroller. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Single player, multiplayer, not RTS, is isometric. It's not just PC and Mac. It's not just PC. After 2020, single player, multiplayer, fantasy, isometric. Diablo 4 is a decent guess, but that would count as RPG, right? (2021 to 2022), and yep, it's not an RPG or hack and slash. Okay. It's not an RTS. Isometric. Fantasy with no elements we've found here yet. It could be like a builder game. It could be turn-based. It could be turn-based. Because there's no RPG mechanics, so it can't be like Divinity, it can't be Baldur's Gate, it can't be any other one of those. Final Fantasy? Slay the Spire is like... That's Sidon, isn't it? Yeah. It is Unity though. And it's one of these genres, so it's not RPG, not adventure. It could be turn-based, indie, or card and board game. Maybe roguelike. Clue. Strategy, turn-based, card and board game. Fantasy, single-player, multiplayer, Unity, isometric, 2021 to 2022. Card and board game, fantasy. Magic Online. Arena? No. 2021. The Bazaar! Oh my god, fucking NL. Oh, there's no The Bazaar. Unity. Dota. Dota. Dota game. Dota game. Dota game. Dotor. Artifact. No. Yeah, it can't be 4X. It could maybe be Teamfight Tactics. It's not Teamfight Tactics. That apparently is tactical. Right. Unity isometric, single player, multiplayer, fantasy with strategy, turn-based card and board game. Okay, it can't just be multiplayer, it needs to have single player too. A mildly hard decision. You stumped? I'm Mocha. Welcome in, Stumped. Monopoly? That's a fantasy. We live in a reality. Gwent? Is that when Gwent released? It wasn't Gwent. That was apparently 2017. Total War. But no, that's RTS. That's no RTS. Definitely no RTS. Fantasy 2021-2022. Single player, multiplayer. Unity isometric. Turn-based strategy. As a card/board game. But the Mario Party one, you wouldn't be able to play that. You wouldn't be able to play that in single player. Gloomhaven? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Fair enough. Okay. I did not realize there was a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game out in 2022. I would have thought that would be like 2006. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's do a quick scramble for the ads start playing. Tapera, curry, goat, and rice. I like the tapera. Currywurst, chicken tenders, and fries. The currywurst looks delicious. Anti-sausage bias. Oh, special. Sausage and haggis. Pig skin and salsa. No, I'll take the haggis. Chicken chips, 10 snails. I'll take the chicken and chips. Sausage or bacon cheeseburger. Why are both of these shit? The cheesy chips look slightly better, but that's £2.30 for a sausage. It's not bad. Okay, wait, but I get a lot for that. Oh, there is not a sausage bias anymore. Jerk chicken, roast lamb with a Yorkshire pud. Damn it. Would have thought they'd choose the Yorkshire pud. German sausage or currywurst and bread. That's much cheaper. Get the currywurst and bread. Double bacon cheeseburger, chicken and chari. Get the chicken and chari. That looks like dog shit. Beast burger. Yep. Eat compared to the 10 snails and vinegar. Chicken and chips or pie chips, peas and gravies with a pint of Madrid or with a cider. They would choose the peas. Yep. Thank you for playing. Just clinched it. Let's stand up and stretch. I'm also gonna grab... Wrong direction. My chips. Up we go, chat. Oh, the mic. Again, I ever so slightly knocked the chair into my face. Yeah, I need to get a desk. Oh, fuck me, I do have a couple lights. Okay, cool. And then he's... Ooh. Oh, my legs. You just got $300 from an FTC Fortnite settlement? Can I say I've been personally victimized by Fortnite and get $300? Is that what you tell me? Hang on. FTC is sending payments of Fortnite games who are charged for unwanted items. 629,000 people. Okay, there is an actual official website. Only go to the federaltrade.gov website. Like there is a real website from your actual government. Do not trust a Twitter ad for this. Go to your government's website. This is a real thing, but it's from the actual ftc.gov. Do not look at the ad. Do not search it into Google. Just say ftc.gov, and then go to the refund. Oh no, the chips? Oh yes, the chips. Oh yeah, while you're at it, make sure you sign the Stop Killing Games petition. I'm really glad that Much Critical put the signal bullshit today. Because it's really good to have it, you know, get some good attention, even though unfortunately it is like right at the end. If you're in the European Union, please try and sign the Stop Killing Games petition. It is a lovely thing for us from Accursed Farms about kind of just making sure it's enshrined or at least protected in some way in laws. That you can't just have your games stripped away from you because the developer's like, nah. And they had to at least have it in some way left behind after it's done. And they can't just like pull the plug forever from something you actually bought. Russ is in Accursed Farms, aka Freeman's Mind. Lovely fella. I will not get into any drama stuff, as that requires a deft tongue, and my tongue is currently occupied by a packet of chips. Kind of chips. Red Rock Deli, sweet chili and sour cream. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, Red Rock Deli is just, it's too good. It's too good. It's so fucked up. Normal price, not worth unless you're drunk. Sale price, 100% worth it. Chat, what are your favorite chips? Stop Killing Games petition signed? Hell yeah! Good job. Thank you very much for doing your part. I made sure to sign the Australian stuff whenever I could. The deadline for that was a while ago. I remember we brought it up on stream. Tasman pepper. Ooh. Tasman pepper and braised beef from Drenrock. Doritos barbecue, ketchup chips, habanero Tostitos. Oh, those like Doritos, aren't they? Sour cream and cheddar ruffles. What are ruffles, actually? Hang on. Oh, it's the shape of the chip. Okay. It's the shape of the chip. Okay. Aldi knockoff. The Aldi knockoff one is not bad. It doesn't have the same like crunch or flavor, I think. I think they definitely put less on the chip for the Aldi one. Like the cheap, so I can't complain. But the Aldi brand of them, it's kind of like if you press like the volume down button on the Red Rock Deli chips. Jalapeno kettle cooked chips, hell yeah. Taco Doritos, ooh. Taco flavored sounds nice. White cheddar popcorn chips, Taki Fuegos. Ooh, I remember trying one of those once, and they just seemed like twisties. But like, Cheeto. Taki Fuego. Yeah, these ones. Because we have twisties. These little fuckers. They're right. You get them at the fucking the servo. Or after you finish an event. You should enjoy 3 Doritos, but they don't exist anymore. I saw some of the store the other day. 3D Doritos. I'm pretty sure we have those in Australia. Yeah. Didn't we? I could certainly still have them like now. Yeah. Yeah, we do actually. We have them right now apparently. But not like they used to. What isn't like they used to? Every chip, every food you buy has likely been bought up by Nestle or some other cunty big company and changed the recipe to save like 3 pennies. Okay, you want this chopstick with chips, people, or do you raw dog them? I've seen people that use chopsticks. I respect them. I am sticking my hand in the bag the way God intended. Crushed up the chips, eating like a duck. I feel like that's too far. I feel like I'm not really enjoying the chips. I'm just enjoying the flavor at that point. There's a Joel one's a Dollar General. I don't think we really have the equivalent of like a dollar store anymore. Like there's a Reject Shop. But nothing in there is honestly like that cheap for the price you pay for it. The Reject Shop is not that worth it. Thin design and tangy. Oh, they're good and usually cheap. Calbee Holy's rings. Holy rings. Okay. That sounds interesting. Oh, like burger rings with different flavors. Oh, okay, gotcha. Dollar stores in the EU are called Poundland. Is that a effect of British colonization? But yes, personally, my favorite chip is still Red Rock Deli, which is what I'm currently in now. I assure you 100% they are worth it. On sale. Full price is the bullshit price. They're on sale every like second week. The sweet chili and sour cream is the penultimate chip. It's effectively like a kettle chip. But the flavors are way better. This is my nice relaxation after doing a whole bunch of work. You don't sell in the US? I'm so sorry. When you come to Australia, give them a try. They're very, very good. Chips are a slippery slope. I'm constrained by the bag. Do you have watched it? Who's watched it? Oh, we have Cheetos. Like, what's it? Okay. Hang on. Is Walker's the same brand as like the... Hang on. Light and tangy. These ones. That's Thins and Smith. Okay, they all really love the same like shape. Walker's is Lay's. All right. This is a solid like budget chip. I would recommend this chip for a budget. People often ask me, but Marco, if you're already gonna just eat on camera, why don't you put a video up? Because if I'm being a lazy streamer, that's okay, but at least I'm not stealing. I'm not gonna be completely lazy. An ethical chip eating stream. I'm a lazy prick, but not too much of a lazy prick. Stop making that noise. Well, you don't like the... I can't deal with it, no. My condolences. Some are built strong. Others are built weak. I am not. But speaking of, you know what else is not built weak? MSI monitors! Exclamation MSI! If you want a bunch of monitors that taste as good as these chips do, but to your eyeballs, MSI is the go. Their lovely Q273 QP QD OLED X24 models are available now in a bunch of different aspect ratios, resolutions. They have incredible black levels, proper OLED blending protection, great subpixel arrangements, and also high refresh rate and some of a KVM. Look at the wonderful lineup of these monitors available now. They come with USB hub. I believe some might, but not all of them. Incredible. Where is it? Yeah, KVM. There's actually one. Which is a really cool feature, by the way. Like, you know, Karen Mark on other streams eat stuff, and Disco become really furious. Well, You chose to put me on. That person in Discord chose to have lunch. You put me on acknowledging the experience. They invade your experience. Sorry. This invades your experience. I'm sorry, but you know what won't invade your experience? MS. Sorry. I am happy to be in a safe house where I can sit down in my wonderful room. I have a bunch of great furniture now. Well, not a bunch, but I have a couple great pieces of furniture. And I can sit down and eat chips after a long work day. Maybe God is kind after all. How's it really coming together? Wait, Vivi. I don't think you've seen the room yet. I don't like the smart lights and stuff set up. And also like the cabinet. Do you want to come up and take a look? That's right, Vivi is my roommate. Say hi, Vivi. Oh, Carly Rent. Oh, she's coming. Oh Lord, she coming. Oh wait, I can offer her chips. Wait, I need like... Oh, that's a...
Greenery.
Yeah, eventually at real plants and stuff. It's so pretty.
That's so pretty.
We learned that this is Chatoyan wood. It's like the pelacity stuff. Yeah, I thought someone saying chat was annoying, but no, it's Chatoyans.
Chatoyan. Okay. Interesting. Good to know.
Would you like a chip?
I would love a chip. What kind of chip is it?
Red Buff Bread, sweet chili sour.
Oh, hell yeah, it's the good stuff.
Give him a crunch. ASMR.
Okay, it's ASMR time. I've never done any kind of eating ASMR, so this is Mako stream exclusive. Oh, I've got her model. Hi.
Nice.
Also, I haven't made one of those desk standy things yet. I don't know how to make that happen.
Yeah, I need to buy a desk. I've narrowed down to like the... I've narrowed down to this one.
What desks?
So it's the Desky.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, the dual hardwood sit-stand desk.
For sitting and standing.
Yeah, like a
See.
pheasant wood. Look at this fucking thing.
Look at it. Wow.
2 meters long.
That's a lot of room for MSI monitors.
That's true. That's true, baby. But yeah, it's like the integrate like the cable channel and stuff. It's also the one that seems to have actual like reviews, because all the other ones I've looked at on YouTube, they had like the only videos from other companies are like from the company.
Okay.
Whereas if I look for Desky,
Okay.
they do show up as actual reviews.
Ooh.
So I think I'll go with, and there's also other people I know that said, yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
However, it is $2,000 without a coupon.
Without a coupon.
I get 150 off.
Okay. That is a really nice desk.
It's wood. It's like actual wood. It's not MDF. There's walnut, semen.
Wow. Is that how you pronounce that? Is that how that's pronounced?
According to Google.
Oh, thank you,
According
Google.
to Google.
Thank you.
There's also where is it? The tree. It's from the Hitachi tree.
I see.
I'm sorry. There's also white oak, white ash, black ash, teak,
Okay, genuinely, which ones are you leaning towards, do you reckon?
pheasant.
Pheasant wood. It does look
Look at
nice.
that.
I think it would go well.
Yeah, I think it matches really well with the desk. Like, chat, did I show you this one?
Yeah, look how pretty it is. Wow. It's looking really nice. And I'm so happy you got this one. It's such a beautiful room. I still want art of you just going oh my god.
I could commission it. It is end of financial year, so I do need to do tax stuff.
Oh,
yeah, look,
true.
the light strips, I need to mount them a little better, but like,
Okay.
any extension cords. Because Philips reduced the length of the cord,
Mm-hmm.
because these are like the cheapest solar models.
Okay.
So they reduced the length of the cord to like 1 meter.
Huh.
So I have to like hang up a power strip to then reach up to it.
I see. All right. It's beautiful seeing what you're doing with this place.
Thank you.
And I'm so happy you're happy.
I'm very happy.
It's so good. All right. I will leave you to it.
Thank you.
Bye, chat. I'll be back into being one of you in a minute.
Bye, baby.
Bye-bye.
That was Vivi. She is lovely. And they were roommates. Do I go back to eating chips? The bed is wearing thin. You know what else is thin? MSI monitors. A lovely, sleek selection available. I do feel like Homer Simpson and like the space episode, just the dum 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 dum. Hop, 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 hop. What a wonderful day it is. And I think to myself that a wonderful world. I will say my gums do hurt. Maybe I should have less chips. Maybe chips are sharp. Okay, okay. I will pack away the chips. What a wonderful day. Where was I? Ah, yes, chips. Can't live with them, can't live without them. The chip salmon was ground bacon? Thank you, thank you. Is the cat chipped? It should be. How many chips there? Okay. Yes. Alright, sweet. The cat is chipped. John, I'm gonna agree with you. I think my throat hurts now. I think I'm gonna have too many sharp chips. This might have been a mistake. Oh wait, Vivi's back. Hi, Vivi. Guess what? I referenced the Simpsons thing for you. And I make the chip sounds like a Homer Simpson in the space episode. Dum 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 dum. Hum, 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 hum. Oh my god, yay. Yay! Other stuff, let's see. So we'll try to like organize desks. So we're probably going with like the pheasantwood desk for like $2,000. Fuck. Oh wait, there's actually accessories. Hang on. Under desk drawer. The monitor stand isn't that good. Minimal filing cabinet. I need a filing cabinet. Desk pad. Oh, right. Chat, what do you think for shelves? It's like for anime figurines. Anime figure shelves. Oh, wait, these could have titties. Hey, let me block that. These could have titties. Yeah, anime figure glass case. Yeah, here Blyden, the Detolf killer. Oh. Here ones are pretty flimsy. I have a marine figure. I should have a marine figure in December. It was like a year pre-order. Yeah. Hopefully. I checked the order and it's like, yep, still waiting for the pre-order to end. I'm not used to stuff taking like a literal entire year. Insane. Oh, right. Speaking of stuff taking a long time. Remember the Vishayan merch stuff. We should have everything ready within a few weeks. I'll say 3 to 4 to be safe, but ideally less. The production started, we've paid for our materials, they are being made, the warehouse is set up to receive them, manufacturer has the instructions, they will be sent out to people as long as something doesn't miraculously fuck it up again. Thanks. Thanks, tariffs. We should be good. It's very unfortunate that there are other distractions in the world climate right now, but it should mean that these will just get to you without another tariff situation. Dear Lord. But yes. They should be there before the whole thing expires. Yeah, they should. They said they would. Hope to God. But yes. What's the order before then? It should be, I think it's in date of arrival for tariffs, unfortunately. So if they decide to change the law like tomorrow, then we would be screwed again. But we can't control that. We've done everything we can do to make sure people can get the stuff that they ordered. Hopefully there's some like extras in case stuff gets lost. We should be good. Thank you all very much for your patience and your faith in us. And realistically, a couple months isn't that long anyway for turnaround times. Hey. Where was I? Where was I? Anime figure cases. Okay, so there's probably like the Blue Item.
The IKEA Bulletin is shaping itself up to be the new successor of the IKEA Detolf, as IKEA plans to discontinue the IKEA Detolf in the near future. But the question is this change?
Oh, was this one that exploded? Because I saw a mint, wasn't it? Yes. Mint's Detolf shelf just exploded. So I'm kind of terrified with some glass cases. We have a room though, but I'm not sure I can clean up glass. I guess there's a risk with any glass stuff, right? I do wonder. Is there like a furniture duel? Do you think it's like a furniture duel where we're able to see a bunch of different types of furniture? It's like, would you like this in your house? That could be fun. Like, ooh, look at this IKEA product. IKEA duel. Is it the blog flogging or the bingadungan? IKEA duel. Oh my god, it is. IKEA duel. Chat, we're so back. We're so back. The Drona, the Susig. The Boogig. Nope, the Boogig. The Boogig. Ah, fuck. Susig. There is an S. How about the Les? Lasby. Wasn't that James Bond? No, it was Lazenby. Posby. Posbo. I need help. Droda. There's a B and an A. Okay, there's B and A. B. Bessa. Besfa. These are IKEA items. So we should be able to guess them. Unfortunately, it's Swedish. What color means what? Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay, blue is correct. Yellow is incorrect. Vesta. Wonderful. They're apparently shelves. The little shelf hinges. work at IKEA? Hell yeah. As a cleaner, you probably see a ton of furniture then. Okay. What's something I can watch? Oh my god, Human Miyari. What's something that would help with figuring out? Figuring out what would be good for my current setup. How do I figure out how to decorate my room when it's big? How to decorate big room. Big bedroom. That's a woman, not a bed. That looks like it's in my age bracket.
Some of you may not have enough floor plate for 2 nightstands. You can do
small bedroom. YouTube. Create a dream room on a budget. Under $20. Nope. What the f- This is the exact opposite of what I have searched. Are you fucking kidding me? How did Google get this bad? How to decorate big bedroom. 5 best layouts for small bedrooms. You want to know the people also watch. Why is this a section? What about the shit I fucking searched for? Okay, if I search how to decorate small bedroom. It's just small. Large. Small. Oh, we don't like large anymore. Gonna live in the pod. Google wants to push me living in a pod. Oh, there's no large. Get in the pod. Get in the small. You want the small bedroom. Get the small bedroom. Motherfuck. Big bedroom. Big. What the fuck is that sound? Oh my god. That's so loud. It's the Akira meme again. Ah, get out of my head. Add a locker under the windowsill and add a bay window. That seems like a great way to get all of your clothes dusty. Use the overall platform. The what? Wait, that was it? Bedroom design mistakes, how to fix them. A functional and cozy bedroom. Do's and don'ts. I don't give a fuck if it looks expensive. I want it to look nice. Oh, what? Someone's gonna walk in my room like, this house smells of poor. I don't give a fuck. They walked in here. They made a bad judgment call. Small bedroom. Worst bedroom design mistakes. Okay, they look sufficiently gay for me to take their advice. You may think that's discriminatory. I assure you it's correct.
Hi everyone, my name is Arvin Olano, and welcome to
You're on thin ice, buddy. Your foundation is slightly off, but you're on thin ice.
my YouTube channel. So, nobody asked, but in today's video, I am sharing 10 things you should stop
God, that is
doing
matte.
to your
That is a matte finish. Is that a... I am befuddled.
bedroom. So you guys loved my stop doing this in your house video so much that I decided to make it into a series. So today,
What is that hairline? I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean. But what is that?
we're taking
What is the foundation? What is the hairline? What is happening?
a deep dive into bedrooms, and these are probably the worst bedroom design mistakes. So the first thing you need to stop doing to your bedroom is painting a random accent wall.
Look at that cover, chat. Wanna know why? I'm fucking Australian. Imagine being able to have any rental rights. Paint a wall? What, you mean get evicted? I mean, that's an ugly fucking shade of green. And like the little tiny throw pillow there is just kind of sad, but I mean, it could work.
So I don't know who gave you this idea, but you were tricked into thinking that you needed a pop of color in your bedroom, so you ran to Lowe's, grabbed a bucket of green paint, you threw it up on the walls.
I could say the same about the foundation, to be fair.
And you were like, ooh, I have a pop of color in my bedroom.
I see you, fucking lip gloss. I see you. Wait, what should we have the foundation? That color for our walls? Little pop of lip gloss on there? Yeah, I see you, motherfucker.
Than an accent color in a bedroom.
I know. A single gay man could destroy me. Unfortunately, I'm on Twitch.tv. Well, then they'll never find me.
Where it just feels super disjointed. If you love color and you're gonna do an accent wall in your bedroom, go for it. Don't just stop at the wall. Get some green textiles, green accessories.
I'm sorry, just the music kicking in. It's like, I mean, yeah, like this is paint to the wall. Like you gotta do other shit too.
And don't just get the exact shade of green. You guys know you want to get a variety of different
Yeah, it's quite nice.
tones. That way it blends seamlessly. So since we're talking about color, the next thing you should stop doing to your bedroom is using the color red.
What's wrong with red? Get the fuck back here. What's wrong with red? What's wrong with red, motherfucker?
Unless you want your bedroom to look like a brothel,
Okay, fair enough.
red is not gonna be the color to put in your bedroom. Anytime I see like red sheets, red pillows, red curtains, oh my god, those are the worst. I just think like the red room, 50 Shades of Grey, and you're doing like some nasty stuff in your bedroom. We don't want to see that.
Okay, no
like,
red.
An alternate solution to this color.
Fuck me, I guess.
Red does not belong in a bedroom because you're just sending the wrong message. Do you really want to tell
How much red do you
everybody in your
have?
bedroom-
I have done nothing but buy red things for 3 weeks.
business? I didn't think so. So the next thing you need to stop doing to your bedroom is getting carried away with all the tufting.
Okay, I agree on that one. That's, I mean, like a little bit. Like, I can't tell that's meant to be a couch or a headboard. Okay, I agree on that one. That's fucked up.
And if you're thinking like,
Marvin, I'm a glam girl and I love tufting and I have to have it every single corner of my bedroom.
No.
well, I'm telling you
The
right
drawer
now,
is definitely not. No.
Okay, I get it. You're a glam girl. You like the luxurious look of tufted headboards, tufted ottomans. Just like pick one or two. If you get the entire thing tufted, it just like, oh, not only that, but I feel like when you get everything tufted, it can look really outdated really quick. I have to.
Oh yeah, because if it starts wearing out, then you have to replace literally everything.
Admit, we did have a tufted headboard. And someone called it was it like a thought headboard?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, in fairness, I did have a headboard like that in my wish list. I'm gonna remove it now before the catty gay man kills me in my sleep.
I was so embarrassed. I was like, okay, you have to understand, this is a super old headboard. We're trying to get a new one. The tufting is just like not the tea, not the vibe.
Okay, a classic headboard.
Simple silhouette, okay? It just reads a little more timeless and classic. This leads
Explain.
us to my next
It looked nice. I saw one on IKEA and Amazon. What do you want me to fucking say? It looked nice.
tip, which is to stop buying bedroom furniture sets.
What if you like them?
Now, I know your mom or dad probably like used to shop this way.
Is this video just gonna how many things Marco gets called out for? Yeah, probably.
Or you went to Z Gallery and you saw this like bedroom setup and you were tricked by the salesperson.
Like, if it looks nice, it's probably
to
fine.
Buy the entire.
It's kind of killing me that whenever he cuts away, there's complete silence. It feels too deadpan for the vibe that he's going for.
Set. I just think it's so lazy. In this modern age, there's really no point into buying a whole collection because there's so much more beautiful items from other stores, other boutiques that you can introduce into your space that matches
I would
your
agree, I guess.
personality and your interior design style. When you're buying your
And
bedroom
also it's cheaper.
furniture, mix and match your pieces and play with different elements like wood,
The only furniture you should have in your bedroom is a bed and a
maybe
small
even
desk.
marble.
The only furniture you should have is a bed and a desk? Where do your fucking clothes go? What? The floor? In the walk-in closet. Oh, you fuck off. Oh, you rich little...
Having a room that looks like you just got it from a store catalog is not really a home. Say it with me.
A home that looks like a catalog is not a home.
By the way,
I like my bench.
if you disagree
I like
with
my
anything that I'm
bench. My
saying
bench is
today,
good.
remember that these are just my opinions and I already know
What if I
some
like
people
the
are
set
gonna
of
be
an
like,
IKEA?
Oh my god, who are
What if I want to get chased by a monster in my fucking nightmare and it's just an IKEA and then I go, oh no, it's actually my room? What if I want the bloggle floggle?
you? I'm gonna do whatever the F I want to my bedroom.
Yes, Billie Jean, Sally Sue, you can keep your matchy-matchy furniture. Don't let me stop you, okay? You guys, here on my channel.
You know why he doesn't like matching furniture? Because he also doesn't like matching foundation. I see you.
We don't take interior design too seriously. We like to have fun. I like to look at it in an approachable way so that you can see your home in a new light and make it beautiful. The next thing you should stop doing to your bedroom is buying a headboard that's way too high.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. I agree with that. I agree with that. That is fucked up. That's fucked up. That's ooh. The Cackle? Okay, The Cackle was very White Chicks, the movie. It could have worked if it was a lot shorter, but it went way too long.
To do with that, okay?
Like that headboard.
I don't get this, you guys. If you have
That's just a wall. Honestly, I could kind of see that for my room for sound protection.
8 or 10-foot ceilings, like, you know, like a standard ceiling.
This is for fucking if you live in the world of Gears of War. And the locusts are invading. What the fuck?
You don't need a headboard that reaches up to the sky, okay? What is that? Like, the higher the headboard, the closer to God? No, absolutely not. It just looks so awkward. I don't even know who tricked you into buying this headboard because they should be sent to jail. You wait.
I'm sorry, just a complete silence. The complete silence in every cut.
More money because this is an eyesore. Headboards don't need to be that high. I don't care if your ceilings
my God.
20 feet tall, okay? You can put some art up there. You could do a beautiful gallery wall. I don't care. If you're looking for a headboard for your bed right now, just go for something that's timeless, classic, that's not too high, not too low. You guys, it smells so good in here. I'm burning.
Oh, the candle.
Amazon candle that I talk about all the time. It's like $20. It's a dupe of like a really expensive candle, and oh my gosh. I'll link it down below for you because, ooh, this is a good bedroom candle. The next thing you should stop doing.
I 100% will forget the candle and I will die. You will find like crispy fish sticks on like the front page of the fucking newspaper.
To your bedroom is having too many patterns.
Yeah, okay, that's the same thing. That's the same thing as fashion, really. I do not trust anyone that moves a hand so much as not from Italy. I'm kind to agree with you. I gesticulate a bit, but not that much.
When you're introducing pattern to a space, it really takes a very specific eye to make sure that those patterns are working cohesively. Look at this space with all of
What are the next chapters?
pattern.
Pillows,
now, I'm guessing
flat
this is like a very
seating.
old home.
They will fucking hate the amount of plushies I have. Yeah, that room unsettles me for some reason. I do agree. Don't forget additional seating. Oh, what, we need the cuck chair? We need the chair in the corner?
I know this might seem like common sense, but common
Is it?
sense isn't that common. Having an additional seating area in your bedroom not only gives you the convenience of like dropping your bag down at the end of the day, or maybe you're sitting down and reading a book, having a cocktail, having your morning coffee.
Having a
It just
cocktail?
elevates the
In my bedroom? Having a cocktail in my bedroom. If you're this rich and complaining, like, don't you have like the bar area or the kitchen, the living room?
experience.
Simple shit. That's the shittest fucking shit.
So the last thing you should stop doing to your bedroom is getting floating nightstands. These remind me of a really sketchy hotel where they cut corners and instead of getting a piece of furniture, they got a piece of plywood, stuck it next to the bed, painted it purple, and called it a day. It's gonna look like you went the budget route and not in a good way. Also, when you do a floating nightstand, what if you wanna like update your bed or get a new one and it doesn't fit anymore because your nightstands are in the way, it's stuck on the wall?
Yeah, I think something just like on the wall makes a lot more sense. Sorry, off the wall makes more sense. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, Mr. House Gay Professional. I'm allowed to make fun of the catty people, especially with the foundation like that. I think they're a great person. However, bitch please. Much love. I think this is great. However, I would not be able to live with the constant ridicule of having a 15-year-old girl's bedroom. I think it genuinely looks great. I wouldn't judge other people. I know that I would feel judged just having the room. You could say, wouldn't you go for therapy for that? Probably should. I feel like my therapist would still judge me if it's like, but I want a bedroom for a 15-year-old girl. Yeah, I'd be judged too hard for that. A simple and budget-friendly desk makeover. Is it buying a $1,000 desk? Tech accessories for your home essentials as cats. DIY home network. Oh, it's also an ad break. Chad, it's a lovely time to stand up and stretch. Go on. Stand with me. Ow. Oh, the mic again. Oh. So the people are not confused. This is how I've arranged my desk. Just for the people like, what the fuck? How do you keep accidentally swallowing the mic? The IKEA chair is where I've mounted the mic arm onto. So when I bump the edge of the chair, it spins. It spins the fucking mic into my face. It's because this doesn't have a shock mount. So every time I would move my mouse, it would sound like this. I'm gonna hit the chair now. So every time I would move my mouse, it would sound like that. You straddle the mic. No, it's off to the side, but this Herman Miller chair that I actually am using has very good arms. Unfortunately, the arms are to the side, and so they hit the side of the chair when I turn to the right, which then, it's like a gear. I hit the side of the chair here, it rotates inwards along with my chair. I rotate to the right, that chair rotates to the left, that mic arm slams into my mouth. And like a fucking sweeping arc. It's an experience. Aeron. I don't like the M-Body. I think the Aeron's more comfortable personally. Is the mic tax deductible? Yes. Thanks for the stream, Loco. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for coming in. Is that your neck? Yes. Bend the knees.
Not if you keep shoving it in your mouth. Aussie Gov will label that shit as a business meal. At this rate 100.
That's true. Business meals are not tax deductible in Australia. I gotta be careful, I can't keep swallowing the mic. Oh, my knees. +2 for that. Ooh. Holy shit, it's 1 AM. Oh dear. Wow. Consider getting a mini treadmill. You need Ultimate Tech Pro, Herman Miller chair, Zendesk, and treadmill. I don't think I would get a treadmill. I think that's silly. That would be so. Wait, I could do 3D streams with it though. I could just like keep walking. It could be like a walking dog. A Peloton? No. My treadmills will break in like 3 months. Yeah, I probably figure. And I don't want to spend like money on a treadmill because that's not tax deductible. You said the bike, it was a $200 bike from Amazon. I gave it to a friend. I was like, do you want a bike? And she went, yeah. I need Death Stranding today. It's 1 a.m. I think I've done the thing again. Say chat, like there comes a time where I feel as though all I can do is yap, and other times I feel like I can only get like an hour or two yap in, then I play the game. There's so much I'm just able to just rant about all of a sudden. It's been great. And I feel happy. Like I'm not like overly angry, like, oh, this thing happened and it sucks. I'm like, this thing happened and it sucks. But fuck it. Who cares? It's been great. The world is full of beauty. I talked about tables for like 3 hours. And now you know which one we're gonna get. The Desky. Probably. Yeah, I'm content with my content. Enjoy table? I will. Ugh. A 2-meter long table. How long does it take for shipping? Hang on. Desky. Shipping times. Ship all orders from Brisbane. Oh, it's in Queensland. Okay, so Brisbane would be 1 or 2 business days. Ah, okay. So a little further away. Two like sit stands like $39.95 shipping is actually pretty good. $39.95. Flat rate shipping. That's pretty good. Yeah, look at this. Desky shipping is actually really cheap. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Brisbane is not North Queensland. Brisbane is like at the lowest point of Queensland. Not bad. That's actually reasonably cheap. I'm genuinely surprised that it's actually that good. Because the other place was like $100 shipping. Okay. Wow. Pheasant wood. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. Wait, is there a problem with pheasant wood versus walnut? Is there a problem with it? Walnut's appeal. Many people love pheasant wood or walnut. Okay, but why? Don't do it until you're for have rest. No, I will not get on the bed frame. The bed frame is still away. You're a walnut snob? Okay, there's some more photos of people with pheasant wood ones. Okay, let's see if we can find those. Desky pheasantwood. Okay, here are a bunch of photos of it. There's resin ones. See, that does look pretty nice. Contrast between dark light painting with visually appealing, same for reason people use stains. Yeah, I think the pheasant wood might be the go. It also mean that any stains and stuff would be less immediately obvious. IKEA does for just finding on the style. No, but it's like it's the comfort of it. What tree is pheasantwood from? Good question. Pheasantwood. What is it? It's a motorsport facility in Sydney. Pheasantwood, the wood database. Wooddatabase.com. Cassia Siamia. It's a hardwood, medium to dark brown. Huh. I think I do like the pheasant wood. There's probably a lot of them in Thailand. Southeast Asia hardwood. Yeah, I've only heard pheasantwood be mentioned with like these standing desk ones. Huh. I think I'll buy the desk. Oh wait, you can buy the desk frame from Bunnings? The desk gauge single sit-stand desk frame from Bunnings? Ah. But then I had to assemble it. That's already $589 for the frame on its own. And then for a big block of wood that's like that much. So I would have to spend probably close to $1,000 and then I have to figure out how to drill it properly and line it up properly. And if it's not actually the right lengths and the right screw holes and stuff, that would fucking suck. Is $500, potentially, maybe even less, worth all of that trouble? Do I have access to tools? No. Okay, no. That's a no. How many channels are you gonna get on the desk? I don't know, like 50? Yeah, like the desky top is pre-drilled, and if I fuck up the top on my own, then it would be like the whole thing is worthless. Like if I had the woodworking skills, it would be way cheaper and probably not that much work to do. But I don't have it. I also don't have the tools. And also the time. Like, that would suck. Hardwood's unnerving to use. There's a cost so much you get one drop of liquid you forget to wipe off ruins the finish. Yeah, I would not. Like I would just be pissed off the whole time. Like, look at that. I fucked it up. As in future project, that would be fun. But as like I need a desk. I need it to look good and I want to work well. I think I'll just buy the one. I do have lots of work to do tomorrow as well. I got lots of video stuff, some more testing for can't say who, and plenty of things. Furniture's not a good first-time DIY project. Yeah, because I had to put that shit in my house. I gotta like display that. Someone's like, ew, who made that thing? Oh, me. Oh, good job. It's gonna be really awkward. Hardwood, Sohonic, and brake tools are not careful. Yeah, I think it might just be a case of buy the pre-made one. I'm paying for their expertise and them having everything ready. Major in desk before, it's not fun and to redo the top 2 times. Well, good job though. It is impressive. Okay. Now. As someone's been getting into woodwork and the intent of making items to sell, pre-made is definitely good. Okay. Well, thank you all, chat, for the advice. Thank you all very much. Sorry, I swung the chair again and it activated the Rube Goldberg machine swinging the monitor arm in my face with the mic on it. Okay. That away. Yeah, no eat mic. Eat chips instead. I'd like to say a big thank you all for coming to stream. I will see you likely tomorrow night. Depends how busy I am. Unfortunately, I am very busy, as I do have some projects I need to hurry and rush on. As moving has put a bit of a damper on things. Deadlines. But yeah, little exclamation MSI. Thank you for the lovely sponsor. Exclamation Twitter. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, Twitter. Join the Discord if you would like to stay up to date with a whole bunch of things. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. I will see who is live to raid. There is. Sarah making pancakes.
Maybe I use different ingredients next.
Okay, it seemed to have not gone well, but I'm sure she did her best. I think she's finished now. Okay. There's Mooney. How are you, Mooney, a little bit? She's playing marbles on stream. Samson's doing off-coast story time. That's kind of cute. Agreed, Samson. Slash raid, Samson. Off-coast story time seems like about the vibe. Everyone was lovely though. Thank you all for coming. See you likely tomorrow. Good noot. Good night. Good day. I promise I will not just look at furniture and eat chips tomorrow. This was, I will say, very fun. Thank you all kindly. We will play something tomorrow if I do stream, otherwise I'll stream Friday. You run out of chips? Maybe. Don't lie, you'll do the same tomorrow. Maybe. But you'll still come anyway. I still can't link properly. Good night. See ya maybe tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming in. Enjoy, woman. Ooh, goodbye. Like and subscribe.